Awa! Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on wherever you are in the world. It's good to see you guys. Goddamn, there's a lot of you here today. Q, why did you start the chat off with an evil laugh? And a punch from Markiplier! Hi.
Oh my god.
You have a question for me? Yes? I see that Foe is having struggles with that new game, Lies of P. I am in misery. If 3D's so good, where's 4D? 4D's nuts. I was never really clear on what 4D was supposed to mean.
It's gone. My phone stand's completely gone.
It's been consumed by the void.
It really fucking has.
About to make a game called Truth of Poop? Tell us, Ninji, what is the truth of poop? Legit, the spider opera puppets and ballerina puppets inflict disruption if it fills up. Insta-kill via heart being crystallized. Holy fuck. I have no idea what this Lies of P game is. I always misread it as Life of Pi. So now I'm just kind of confused over what it's even about. Hi, Kirk. How's it going? Would you like to participate with me and Moon for a D&D campaign? Ooh. Ooh. That is incredibly tempting. I don't know if I will have the time to, but I would very much be interested. You'll have to let me know the details. Hey, friendly. How am I today? I'm doing great. I'm late, but that's okay. I'm late on my own terms. I let myself sleep in today. I let myself take it easy. Had some good coffee. Had a terrible breakfast. So my mom and I went out to celebrate her birthday over the weekend, and we had leftovers. And I know it's Thursday, and that's probably why this was the problem. But we went to a place that was not Outback that also does the bloomin' onion thing. And we got one. And we had like more than half of it left over. And today I thought I had the brilliant idea of how to revitalize this terrible bloomin' onion. And it didn't work. So my breakfast today was mostly just cooked onions and brown mush. You can imagine, my breath is fantastic.
Onions and brown mush?
Well, it used to be cooked onions that were like onion rings, but the batter just doesn't re-crisp no matter what you do.
No, it doesn't. It never will. I mean, did you try air fryer?
Yes. I air fried it until it was crispy and somehow it was still mush.
From thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Q. It's a Souls-like starring gritty Pinocchio. Remember how I yapped a ton about Bloodborne, picture that, but Pinocchio and steampunk. I've noticed there's a lot more of Souls-like, Bloodborne-like games kind of coming out. Because there was that other one about trash in the ocean. That one was kind of cute. I liked that.
All right, Frag.
What's up?
It's time you send me my Christmas gift.
Oh?
I know one of them's a phone stand. I have lost my phone stand. It's
just gone forever.
Oh no. One fumble and I juggled it. I fucking juggled it. And it just bounce, and is gone. It's fucking gone.
Time to make a makeshift version. What can you prop your phone up on?
The balloon dog that's for you?
Good. Make good use of it. Oh, see, Kirk has just finished playing Resident Evil 4, the best Resident Evil. That's one I would probably want to play. It's probably the only one I would want to play. And it's just because I'm more familiar with that one than any other one. Happy late birthday, Mama Bird. I will forward that her way. Bloomin' onions are so good. They are when they're fresh. If you decide to come along, then expect chaos and feel free to power build. I've been playing some more Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gay. We've begged for more Bloodborne 2. And we kind of got it. Kind of. In the form of Pinocchio. Currently on a campaign as a dirge sorcerer. And she's a girl kisser, so of course I'm romancing Karlach. Good. The only good option. The only correct option, I should say. I've not... Oh. No, I've not struggled at all in this game until the Opera House, when those spider ladies sing, disruption builds up fast, and the ballerinas become far more aggressive. I'll have to watch you play this sometime, Vo. It sounds really neat. We all know the solution to the missing solution, like most problems solutions, is the Gmod physics gun. Started Resident Evil 2 Remake, actually. I'm not the biggest fan of the story of Resident Evil 2, I'm gonna be honest. Just because Nemesis... I don't know, he's so goofy. I'm sorry, but he really is goofy. I can't take him seriously at all. He's just a big dude. A big unstoppable man.
You want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
And it's related to that?
Yes.
So, on Spike TV, they used to air the Resident Evil 2 movie a lot.
Which, to my understanding, is dramatically different from the games, question mark?
It is. But here's the funny part of it. There's a scene where this guy's like, do you see that big motherfucker out there? I ain't going out there. Look at that big ass motherfucker. But this is regular TV, so they can't say motherfucker.
Uh-oh. What do they say instead?
Motivator.
I love fun censorship.
So sometimes, to this day, I'll still call someone a motivator.
Oh wait, no, hold on, I got it wrong.
Because here I am, I'm watching this movie. I've seen it 100 times before, because I borrowed it from the neighbor's house. So here I am expecting it, my brain is automatically connecting the dots. He's going to say motherfucker. Motivator comes out of his mouth and I lose it. Like, what?
Motivator.
They couldn't come up with anything else to put there?
I mean, I guess it's still right. Nemesis is in Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 2 has Mr. X, who is scarier. Okay, hold on. So I've Googled this. I can't tell the difference.
Nemesis shows his teeth.
They're both just big, muscly meat dudes in trench coats. I definitely, until this exact moment, thought that this was the same character. Hi, Beef.
I'm more of a Silent Hill girly than a Resident Evil girly.
I have a hard time telling the difference between the two a lot of the time. Like, I know that there is one. There's a major difference between them, but they do have a lot of crossover. And one of the big ones that has always gotten me is the fact that, like, Silent Hill kind of makes more sense that it takes all of these, like, gothic, like, I don't know, puzzles and shit that are going on. Like, you'll find weird, ornate statues and shit and have to move things around and solve a puzzle. Why the fuck does every Resident Evil game seem to have the same shit for no reason? Because Resident Evil, it takes place predominantly in modern times, or at least it did in the original games. But then there's always, like, a mansion that's, like, from great Victorian times. Like, why? Why is there always that shit in these games? I don't understand. That's why I've never been able to tell them apart, because, like, it makes sense for Silent Hill to have old, weird, mysterious shit, because it's all this, like, paranormal thing going on, but Resident Evil's not supposed to be paranormal. It's just mad science.
I really don't know. I've never understood it either.
Nemesis is covered in trash. I don't know, maybe he's just being insecure about it and wearing a trench coat over his trash now. Is it the spider lady in Show and Tell? Let me go take a look at that. I love me a good spider woman.
Let me see. I want to see too.
Wood. Oh, I love her.
Oh my god. Look at her shoes, her feet. Hello? Hi, madame.
I would bow to that queen.
Goodness.
And she sings? Sneaks into chat with a 7 on stealth. I need to keep a die up here so that I can roll against your rolls. Here, we'll do a Google roll.
I am not simping over feet. I like shoes, okay? I like bitch stompers.
You're never gonna fucking believe this. I rolled a 7. I detect that something is off, but I do not see you, Berserk. Greg, how do you set up my channel points on stream? I am trying to get everything set up for my new channel to play live stream D&D. It's been a while since I've done that, but I don't think that you can do anything with channel points unless you are already affiliated. Once you are affiliated, you should have access to them somewhere in your creator dashboard. Let me go ahead and open up mine so I can double check on it.
Okay, I like boots. I like bitch stompers. I like boots. I like high heels. I don't know why we're talking about this. At least we're not talking about feet. We're talking about shoes.
Greg, if you decide to join me in Moon for our Dungeons & Dragons campaign, I will forewarn you that we will be using homebrew, and if you're playing with me, expect chaos when it comes time for combat. That's the reason I started the Twitch chat with an evil laugh.
Okay, the context is if you look in Show and Tell, there's a very hot spider lady, and the way her feet, her legs end, they end in these, like, pointed high heels.
Yeah, they're like a ballerina endpoint.
But with... What? I'm allowed to like certain things.
Spooka, I have been live for 22 minutes and we are already talking about simping feet. I can't blame Snoopy anymore.
It's not the feet, it's the shoes.
I feel like I need to have you on the other side. I'm just sitting here, like, bouncing your ponytail this whole time.
Bouncing my ponytail?
Yeah, your little ponytail on the back of your head here. My hand just keeps gently stroking it. Here, let's put you on this side. There we go.
Giving me scritchy scritches.
Ninja, don't think
Let me
we've
see if I
skirted
can do
past what you
something.
said earlier. I need to know the truth of poop.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do something real quick.
I just teleported and she started singing Fuck My Life. It's the opposite of the lies of P. Okay, I get it now. Just got home from band practice. How'd it go, Kazoo? Are you a badass bass player yet? It was great. Yay!
You know, from a name like Kazoo, bass would not have been my first choice of instrument.
Yeah, I'm a professional kazoo player. I'm in a band.
No! I saw someone on TikTok. They have, like, out where they live, they have, like, access to 3 channels on their radio.
Oh,
and one of
God.
them was playing classical music, but renditions done with a kazoo.
Oh my God. It just kind of feels like where I live. We really don't have much in the way of radio channels. Like, everything is a religious or a country station, except for the ones that are religious country stations. And every once in a while, because we have, like, it's a college-run town, we have, like, the college has their own radio station. And man, have we had some really not good DJs to come in there for all of that.
Fun.
They start playing that, like, weird hipster, like, shit that you would only listen to if you were on ecstasy kind of stuff.
Okay, so I hated all the radio channels that I would have access to out here, except for the Christian rock channel and one other channel that I would listen to all the time. And it was a Hispanic techno channel.
Okay, I'm hooked already. That sounds amazing.
I couldn't understand a word of what was being said in any of the songs, if it had any lyrics. But man, I remember taking long baths and just have my boombox set up, like, by the sink, just blasting Hispanic techno music.
Nah, that sounds amazing. Well, Moon says here, I'll have a go for affiliate ASAP, because I need to get channel points for chat redeems for monsters and other things. And getting my dice rollers set up, we'll see how it goes. Nervous, excited to try it all out. I'm excited for you, Moon! If I can help at all in offering what resources I use and whatnot, once you're able to get all that set up, I would be more than happy to. The kazoo player, the flugelhorn player, the cheek clapper, and the triangle player. We call our band Brick in a Washing Machine. Just got a grindstone to do disruption buildup. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Scratch that, never mind. I was over here having a time. I can't wait to play myself. I'm going to be playing as a slime. Christian Rock be like, do you smell what the Lord is forgiving? Man, I hate our radio channels around here because they disguise the Christian music all the time. They'll disguise it as like a funky pop sounding like bad relationship song. Like I'm over here thinking I'm listening to a song that's by Kesha or some shit, and then they'll be like, right before the bass drops, they'll be like, do 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 do, praise Jesus, and then just fucking it just ruins everything.
It does. It really does. It took me so long to just. There was a channel that sometimes, if I was outside and I had a long enough antenna, and I was holding the tip of the antenna, and I was sitting at one spot in my yard, and I angled my body at just the right direction, I could sometimes get this channel called The Bone. And it played like all metal music. The Bone! And it played all metal music from the Dallas area.
Amazing.
And that was the shit that I listened to.
Figured out what Twitch was being so bad for me. It needed an update and didn't update automatically. That'll do it. What did you think of my lizard meme that I posted? I fucking loved that. I really need to sit down and watch that movie. What are you, Brooke from One Piece? I just want to get on my knees and please Jesus. Yeah, that's exactly how they are. Have I been summoned? I don't know, Brad. Are you Jesus? Sounds like it would play all porno soundtracks. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It's so, like, I don't know, it's uncomfortable. All the religious songs that come on the radio around here are, like, very weirdly like that about God and Jesus. And that, like, it... I remember I was listening to one, and I don't remember what the lyrics were, but I thought it was about an abusive relationship. But then it switched off to the chorus, and the chorus was something along the lines of, like, no matter how bad it gets, no matter how bad life is to me, I'll always believe he's got what's best for me in mind. And I'm just sitting here like, no, that's abuse, baby. You need a divorce with Jesus.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. I could go on about my religious traumas.
Early South Park joke. I feel like such an outlier because I've never really watched South Park. I've been aware of its existence my whole life. My parents watched it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I've just never had an interest in it.
My parents never watched it. They did not allow me to watch it. They didn't allow me to watch The Simpsons because they felt it was too adult and too crude. And honestly, better for it. Because at that age that my cousins were watching it, we were too damn young. Too damn young.
Yeah. I do feel like The Simpsons is a lot better than most of the other adult cartoons right now. Like Family Guy and American Dad and South Park and all those things. Like, I feel like The Simpsons is the mildest out of all of them.
Probably. But there's still, graphic violence and things like that that kids shouldn't be exposed to at such a young age of like
Yeah.
6 and 7 years old that now they're exposed to on a daily basis because they all have phones and unfettered access to the internet. Even though we all grew up in the era of internet safety videos and shit like that.
Yeah, what
And it's
happened to
like-
all that? We grew up in the era of internet safety videos, and now we grow up now we're living in the era of the government wants your ID uploaded to use Facebook.
Yeah.
And there's my parents who had me and my older sister sit down in the living room every night at 6 p.m. to watch The Simpsons as we ate our dinner before my mother's soap came on. Me, what's The Simpsons? Mom, it's a new cartoon. Yeah, that is unfortunately a lot of the time the assumption. A cartoon equals okay for kids. I learned that one in middle school with Chobits. It's like, huh. This man is fingering a vagina. I feel like maybe that's not how computers are supposed to work. But I'm a teenager. Don't give away your personal information unless it's required to access even the most basic of social medias. Found Grave of the Fireflies in the kids section at the store. No! No!
Oh my god. Talk about traumatic.
Yeah. I've actually never watched that one, and I don't plan to. I know it's beautiful.
Same.
I know it's a huge, like, beautiful commentary on all of that, but no. It's sad. Don't want to be sad, Raptor.
There's a reason I will never... I watched Wolf Children once.
Nope.
Never the fuck again.
Uh-huh. I've wanted to watch that one, and I've never been able to let myself because I just know it's gonna just fucking tear my soul out.
It does. It absolutely does. I watched it with I think I watched it with my parents. With my mom specifically. Because I'm like, oh my god, this looks so cute. Surely nothing bad happens. I went in completely blind and ended up sobbing by the end of it. And I'm just like, I swore never again.
Man, I feel like we need a new ranking system for anything animated. And it's not that it's like scary or gory or bloody. We just need, is this emotionally traumatizing? Another one that I've never watched that I wanted to watch was When Marnie Was There.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's another Ghibli film, and it looks like a coming of age lesbian romance kind of story from what I've gathered of like just the artwork. But
yeah,
also a little bit of the Annabelle Lee poem. Because there's this little blonde girl who very much resembles the trope of Maria from Sonic. And then another little girl who like makes friends with her. And the blonde one's name is Marnie. And the title of the movie is When Marnie Was There. So I can't help but imagine something happens to Marnie that's very tragic and sad.
probably.
We're going to find out together. Hold on. I'm looking it up. Came out in 2014. Maria! Gunshot! All right. The wiki says, in When Marnie Was There, Anna Sasaki stays with her relatives in a town in the Kushiro wetlands in Hokkaido. Anna comes across a nearby abandoned mansion, where she meets Marnie, a mysterious girl who asks her to promise to keep their secret from everyone. As summer progresses, Anna spends more time with Marnie and learns the truth about her family and adoption. That's the spoiler-free synopsis. Like, I kind of want spoilers, but not really. All right, I'm going to read the actual plot. Anna Satsuki is a 12-year-old girl with low self-esteem living in Sapporo with her foster parents, Yoriko, and her husband. One day, Anna suffers an asthma attack at school. At the doctor's recommendation to send Anna to a place where the air is clean, Yokori decides to have her spend summer break with Yokori's relatives, Setsu and Kiyomasa Iowa, who live in a rural seaside town located between Kurisho and Nemuro. Anna investigates an abandoned mansion across a salt marsh. She recognizes it, but the tide ensnares her and keeps her there until Toichi, an elderly fisherman, finds her. Anna sees a blonde-haired girl in the mansion. On the night of Tanabata Festival, she meets the girl, Marnie. The two agree to keep their meeting secret. Marnie invites Anna to a party at the mansion where she sees Marnie dancing with a boy named Kazuhiko. Anna sketches Marnie while they are there. Anna meets Hisako, an older woman who paints. Hisako comments that Anna's sketches look like Marnie, whom she knew when she was young. A family moves into the mansion. During the move-in, Anna meets a girl named Sayaka, who gives her Marnie's diary that had been hidden in a drawer. Anna tells Marnie that she found documents showing her foster parents are paid to take care of her. She assumes that they only pretend to love her for the money and says that she can't forgive her biological family for leaving her behind and dying. Marnie shares how her parents are always traveling abroad and how she is left behind with her cruel nanny. The maids bully her and threaten to lock her in the silo near the mansion. Anna leads Marnie to the silo to confront the latter's fear of it. Marnie conquers her fear, but begins referring to Anna as Kazuhiko. As a storm hits, Anna dreams of Marnie leaving and wakes up to discover that she is gone. Sayaka finds the missing pages from Marnie's diary, which include passages about Kazuhiko and the silo. She and her brother find Anna unconscious with a high fever. They bring her back to the Oiwas, where Anna confronts Marnie, intending not to forgive her for leaving her in the silo. Marnie says she's sorry for leaving her and she can't see Anna anymore. Before they part, Anna tells Marnie that she loves her and forgives her. When Anna recovers, Hisako reveals Marnie's story. Marnie married Kazuhiko and had a daughter named Emily. Kazuhiko died from illness, and Marnie committed herself to a sanatorium to cope with her loss. With no other family to care for her, Emily was sent to a boarding school. Marnie, shit.
Don't die.
Sorry, I had to mute and get that out of my system, whatever that was. Weh. Marnie recovered, but as a preteen, Emily was resentful for her mother abandoning her. In her early adulthood, Emily ran away from home and had a daughter herself, but she and her husband were killed in a car accident. Marnie raised her granddaughter. Okay, there's too many people now.
Yeah, there's a lot happening there. I lost track.
I thought it was just about two little girls. I didn't know that there was like a whole family involved. All of the artwork I've seen is literally just two little girls. It sounds tragic. But if it's just people dying, I don't know. I might be able to tolerate that. Honestly, It sounds like something Rosie would like.
Something's going on with your Fuji tech on my end.
Oh dear. I wonder if I partially disconnected. You may need to refresh the source.
How do I refresh the source?
In OBS, if you click on it. So if you specifically click on the one that is me.
Ah, it says
there's a button that
refresh
says
right there.
refresh, yeah.
Keeps showing the loading thing.
Let me reconnect.
You want to know what song I'm absolutely loving right now?
What?
ABBA's Lay All Your Love on Me.
Hold on real quick. Let me leave the call and come back to it. That might fix it.
No, I think it's something to do with Fujitech. It's okay. I don't have to have your Fuji. It's nice to have your little Raptor Fuji there, but something's going on with the Fujitech.
Who knows? Everything's been so glitchy lately.
I'm replaying Lay All Your Love on Me.
While you do that, I think I'm going to go ahead and migrate over to the Blender window and start doing some art. And as a gentle forewarning, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go take a look over there. Wow. The hell?
Wow.
Am I too big? Yes, I was too big. I've got so many eggies. Separate all the eggs so they're not on top of each other. There we go. All right, and let's move OBS up to the top window. And I can stream for you specifically, Spooka, if you want. But I know you're also in VRChat right now, so I know you're probably not looking at your screen or needing to.
Yeah, but that's okay.
All right. So yeah, I'm sculpting. I've never done sculpting in Blender using the actual sculpting tools, but I did all of the like blocking out the other night of just like putting the random shapes down. And then I combined everything, mashed it together, so now I can just kind of drag and push and pull the mesh and hopefully get all the stylization done in this stage before I start retoppling it. But I've never done that. This is a learning experience. And I also have no idea how I want to stylize him, because I've never actually decided on my Freddy's design completely. I've been struggling with it a little bit, not gonna lie. So there's a chance that this may be a combination 3D and 2D Thursday. I might switch over to Psy and do some resketching over this body to see what shapes we need to bring out where. I did want to make sure that I had my references pulled up. I'm also still kind of on the fence of the body shape that I want him to have. Right now, he's kind of all middle sliders. Which isn't a bad thing, but really isn't my favorite. I'm an anti-middle slider person. A critical error has occurred. I've lost a pair of sewing scissors. Oh no! You must find them fast before somebody uses them to cut paper.
There we go. Now the Fuji's working. And now it stopped working.
Oh dear. Actually, here, let me pull up your stream.
I do not know what's going on with the Fuji. It worked for like a 5 second. 0.5 seconds, actually.
Could just be something wrong with Fujitech today.
Is my Fuji acting up?
No, yours has been fine.
SMH.
Popple, get your big-ass head out of the way. Okay. Got you pulled up. I'm gonna scoot you over there with your screen. We will change our stream text.
Well, heck. Oh well.
It's all right. It's probably something on my end, to be perfectly honest.
That's all right.
I can try logging out and logging back in. That might do it. Let's try that.
If you think that'll work.
All right, I have logged back in. Okay.
Nope. Not
You
on
might
your
want
end.
to try recopying the browser source. In fact, here I can paste it for you in our chat. But you might want to put that in a second time just because it seems like it's having an issue. Worst case scenario, you can always delete the browser source and add a new one.
Yeah.
It's Freddy! I'm trying my best to stylize him up, but I've lost...
I am going to go ahead and delete this source. If I can
for it.
figure out where the delete button is. There's the delete button.
Oh wait, it's working.
Huh? Oh, I had to threaten it. What the fuck? I had to threaten the motherfucker. Oh, excuse me. I had to threaten the motivator.
Oh crap. If they start going off in the server, I'm gonna be hearing badoops. So let me mute that for a couple of hours here. Hopefully no one needs me for anything. All right, back to finding my reference. See, the problem is I have so many 2D references and so many 3D references. And I don't know which ones I should be paying attention to from where. I know I'm not happy with his legs right now. Let's see if I can find a character of a similar body type for what I'm aiming for.
You know, we're not going to look at those.
Man, I can always tell when I'm going through a phase when I look through things that I have saved references of. Like, I've got a folder specifically for different body types, and there's one where it's like I'm scrolling, and then there's nothing but like beefy dudes. And then there's nothing but like kids. So it's always like when I have a specific character in mind, I could go and I save like a million references. Wee! I have found them. Also, I swear my bed has a portal to the back rooms or some crap because there is no explanation for the amount of crap that disappears when they're on my bed. Spooka, I think your bed portal might be connected to Q's bed portal.
Oh, mine's a desk portal.
Ah.
You know what I should do?
God, I hate knowing exactly what the reference I want looks like and not knowing where the fuck I saved it.
There we go.
Hi, Knock Knock.
Oh, hello. Hello. We just chilling out here, chit-chatting.
Vibin'. Sculpting bare titties.
I did not eat anything before I actually hopped on here, and my stomach is letting it
all
know.
of your files.
Wah! Why did that happen? What the fuck?
What did you do?
Why did that
Hold
happen?
on. I have to go view your shit. Hold on.
Okay, I know stream alerts or sound alerts has been fucky as hell, but that's new. That's not set up to do that. Why did that happen? Did it just reset all my green screens? Those are not supposed to be appearing on the green screen window.
We got a boomer.
SMH.
Did that one do it? I didn't have OBS open. I was looking at sound alerts. What else is... Which other ones are done through sound alerts?
Did you remember to
It's just that one.
all of your files?
Okay, hold on. We gotta fix that.
I will be right back. I'm going to throw some chicken into the air fryer real quick.
Go for it, BB. Okay, all of those are done. The only sound alert that isn't, like, that's just a sound and shouldn't have an animation that is done through sound alerts is the Homestar Runner Did You Remember to Save? Because I cannot find that isolated audio anywhere to set up as a different audio. It's only through sound alerts that somebody else uploaded. And all the animations for it are supposed to be off. They are currently turned off. I don't know why they aren't. Can I change this? Update the media. No. Oh god. Oh no, what have I done? No animation, please. Alright, test in browser source.
Did you remember
No!
to save all of your files?
Why? You're not supposed to do that! An error has occurred twice.
Did you remember
Wait.
to save
Oh my
all
God.
of your files?
I might have to remove the "Did you remember to save all of your files" redeem. Okay, if I can't remove it, maybe I can customize it so it's at least not so stupid? Alright, Sound Alert's website has completely butt-fucked itself today. Let's see if we can change. Wow. Okay,
There we go.
Hi. I'm trying not to panic. I have to have something uploaded for it to animate, apparently. But I don't want it to have that. Can I upload? Alright, we're just gonna test this to see if this works. Save. Oh god.
Uni_Verus can now hatch from their egg.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Univerus? I don't know if I got that right. But I apologize for all the scuff that's going on right now. One of our major sources of redeems has been glitching out all week, and now it's developed a new glitch today that is covering the entire screen. We simply cannot have that. Alright, let's see if that at least changed it so that now we know we can edit it.
Did you remember
Oh,
to
God.
save all of your files?
Ads are about to play. Oh god, this is a disaster.
Oh Lord.
To those of you who are new, ads will play once every hour for 3 minutes. It's so we can have the rest of the hour uninterrupted. So you will have 3 minutes here of ads or less. And during that time, I will continue to try and resolve this problem. We need to get rid of Dog Day Fish. It has to have some image, though. Maybe I can trick it into putting like a 1 pixel image. This is so bad. Wait. Wow. Hi, Rosie. We have a problem.
There's a lot of things happening today. I'm just taking puffs and getting
Way
high.
to go, superstar!
Wait.
I knew you could do it.
Hi, my love.
God, everything's a fucking WebP these days. I hate WebPs.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm overthinking this. Let's just real
Discord's
quick.
broken.
Discord's broken?
Do not leave your VCs. It will bug out and say awaiting input.
What is happening? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to put a sign up that says technical difficulties or something because I can't look at OBS while we're trying to fix this.
Yeah, everything's acting up. Text to speech isn't working, apparently. Everything
No, the
is just not working.
text to speech has been removed entirely because that was suspected to be part of the problem with the audio shit. Is that hard to read? Make it bigger. Oh, not that big. All right, let's see if I can... add media, upload, documents. All right, I have used a pseudo image so that it thinks that there is an image there when there is not. Let's go back, run a test so that that doesn't completely cover the window. Test in browser source.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
Okay. We have fixed Homestar Runner. So that shouldn't happen
Hey.
again, hopefully. Oh, what else needed to be fixed? I recently adopted a dog from a blacksmith. As soon as we came home, he made a bolt for the door. Interstellar Desk Plant 69 coming in once again with the top tier puns. What else is broken? So, Rosie, you know how we use sound alerts for our green screen redeems? And those have to be on a separate browser source from other redeems since, you know, it's got to have the green screen filter. I had one alert that was on our green screen redeems that did not have a green screen. It was just a sound. And apparently, whatever this last update or whatever it is that's been bogging down sound alerts has reset the settings. So even though I had it turned off not to play any animation or anything, it was playing an animation that covered the entire screen. So I had to go in there and turning off the animation is apparently not an option because I already had it set to off and it was still playing regardless. So I had to make a new image to overwrite the animation it was trying to play that didn't have anything on it and was just a single pixel so that now it won't cover the whole fucking screen. Otherwise, it seems like the other stuff is working. I also haven't been able to find my reference. That's what I was trying to do before that. Craig's been having a time. I have. But I think it's getting better. A witch turned me into a newt. I got better. Maybe the one pixel could be big enough to cover the entire screen. I sure hope not. I think it's working now, though. See, the problem was it wasn't just a pixel that was covering the screen. It had like a huge banner that popped up that said, so-and-so has redeemed this many bits to play this sound. I don't know where that came from. I think it was just a default feature from sound alerts that has accidentally been turned back on. And I haven't set that stuff up since I first started streaming a year ago. I'm surprised that's something that you haven't been messing around with, Spooka. You could make all sorts of fun redeems.
I keep forgetting to be honest. Because, like, I want to change around some of, like, the things that I've already got and turn them into redeems instead of what I've got them set as.
Yeah.
Which...
Rosie's asking to take a hit with you.
Hell yeah! Cheers, cheers, cheers! Hello, Nexus Shield.
All right, well, that reference
Pleased to meet
appears
ya.
to be lost to time.
I hope y'all can hear my music okay, those who are on my stream.
Oh, I forgot to check your audio for you. Let me do that real quick.
Because I'm just like jamming out over here.
Sorry, I'm pausing my music for a second so that I can hear yours. Girl, your music is like almost inaudibly silent. You might want
Is that
to...
better?
Yes. Yeah, that's much better. I like that song. All right, back to our retro wave. Y'all, I'm so sorry that you've been sitting here watching me do literally nothing for an hour. I really should have pulled these up before I started, but I completely forgot I had them saved for this.
Where's my vibe with the burb?
We?
Yes, I'm making a playlist as just vibe with the burb. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Oh, it's not vibe with the burb, it's just vibe with burb. Oh no, there's only one more song left on this playlist. Sad.
Sag. All right, I've got several of these things pulled up now. None of them were the exact one that I was looking for, but I have a feeling that one is gone to time. But it's okay. We will figure things out. All right, let me get caught up on what you guys were saying over here in chat. Actually, let me turn our technical difficulties things off. Bada bing, bada boom. Is our Spotify updating properly? Oh, for once it is. When I went skydiving, my friend never really spoke to me because he said he was thinking about something silly, but he was so distant. Uh-oh. Why uh-oh?
Hold on. Give me just a sec.
Oh dear.
There you go. That should have fixed that.
Okay.
Can't hear Raptor. They said they couldn't hear you on my stream.
Oh. Am I lighting up now? You should be able to.
Yes.
Okay. All right. He was thinking of something silly, but he was so distant. It was like he had his head in the clouds. That's a good one, Uni. I need to start thinking about character concept designs for my D&D slime character. I mean, I think you more so just need to think about what color you want to be. It's okay, the centerpiece is very stareable. Got my stat numbers before I add my proficiency bonuses. I've got 15, 16, 12, 13, 18, and another 13. Those are some pretty good stats. All right, I'm ready for Freddy.
Oh.
So right before we
Man,
went
this has
live...
not been an easy stream. This should have been like so easy to set up and get going and shit. And before we even started, I lost my phone stand to the void. Just nothing has gone right. It's like everything has just been a cascading waterfall of things going wrong. But hopefully we've got that settled.
Hopefully. I think one thing I did make a big mistake on was combining him without having his legs positioned how I wanted. Hello? Oh no.
Oh no.
Don't tell me that it's going to behave weird now because I'm streaming. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's unusable. Let's try closing our stream avatars. What the fuck?
Wow.
Hello?
What just a hello?
Oh my god.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. The Murphy's Law at work. It really is! I can't fucking sculpt.
Yeah, you definitely gave Freddy some titties.
I'm just trying to get the tools to work, but look at this. Look at this lag, man. That was not happening before I was streaming.
Oh my god.
What the tits?
The tits indeed.
I just want a model. I can't, like, close anything else. Try closing out of both of our streams. Oh, man.
Oh. I jinxed it for us. I'm telling you, I jinxed it.
No, I think that's just how today is going. Sometimes some streams are just like this. All right, let's see what we can work with here. Because it's somewhat doing better. If I go slow, I can't hold it. All right, well, let's just pick a spot and start trying. I think I want to define this sort of rib, chest, belly area a little bit more.
There we go. Oh. Oh. Ad starts in 1 minute.
He's got a tail. Yes, he needs a tail. I cannot stand
Yes.
Freddy's literal bare butt. Our poor raptor. Sending you many vibes. Thank you. Freddy's giving cunt. Good. He needs to serve cunt. He needs to have the full himbo energy.
Ad starts in 30 seconds. I never told Alexa to. I never told Alexa to set a timer.
Uh-oh.
I gotta go check my food.
Bare butt? No, bare butt. Kind buff man, bear robot, my beloved. The ultimate himbo.
I will be right back.
See you then. And I should again remind people, I've never done sculpting like this in Blender before. I've gone straight in with the topology. I've never started just with the sculpt tool. So this is very new territory for me. What I'm hoping will happen is we can get all of his nice bodily details and replicate all of that musculature that I want him to have, so that we can build that into the topology and save on polygons this time, because I fucked that up pretty bad on Smoon. Ooh. Have fun, I'll be going. I like the vibes here. Thank you for joining us, Uni. This is usually the vibe that we try and get, you know, sans the panic of having all of our redeems and shit broken. You're always happy to have you join.
My chimkin should be done in about 10 minutes.
Hell yeah. I feel like I'm not being bold enough with these lines. But I'm always like that when I sculpt. I do the same thing with IRL sculpting. I feel like I'm doing all this like heavy contrast. And then I look at it a day later and it's like, oh man, you can't even see what I was doing. Let's get rid of some of these very visible lower topo areas. And I really want to go for more of a chiseled look. I want him to be a good mixture of soft and sharp. I'm thinking maybe I go for like a silvery red or silvery purple color for the slime body / hair when in human form. That'd be cool. All right, let's cut inward some. Define the Faz boobs. Thinking maybe we'll change it so that this actually just goes up. And this is part of that seam. Let's try it.
We'll change the scenery a bit.
Oh, I like that shape. Strong bear.
Yes.
Big man.
Very strong bear.
He can bench press so many children. I still want him to have a bit of a pouch. I don't want to get rid of his belly. I like his belly. I might need to bring the seam on this part a little lower too. Not me trying very hard to low-key sexualize Freddy.
Look, we all know what you're gonna do with Freddy.
We all know what Smoon's gonna do with Freddy.
Exactly.
The man has earned it.
I'm taking another hit.
Go for it. I'm there with you in spirit. I'm gonna have to pay so much attention to his dick zone.
The groinal region.
The
The
grundle.
crotchal.
Get Snoopy in here and they'll sexualize Freddy till kingdom come. Nah, see, that's my job right now. I need this to be everything that Smoon has worked for, everything he deserves.
Trying to figure out where to put you. It's like it's not quite working on the shoulder. Head, I move around too much. Lap, all right, yeah, that works.
I'm a lap borb. Maybe I should say till kingdom come.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you, Q.
I don't know if this is gonna sound weird, but one of my VR kids joined me the other day. Does that sound weird?
I mean, are they an actual kid?
Yes.
Okay, it's less weird. It'll always be a little weird.
Okay. They Rosie and I were going to go watch Nightmare on Elm Street 4,
Mm-hmm.
but my VR kid was really wanting to hang out with us and kept like spam inviting or requesting off of us on VRChat. And I'm like, we're probably some of the only good influences this kid's got. And I haven't seen him in like a week. Alexa, shut up. That worked. Alexa, I'm sorry. I felt bad. She just said that's okay. Anyway, we ended up not watching the horror movie because we felt like he was, I don't know. We talked to him about what kind of movies he watches and stuff like that to kind of gauge where he'd be.
Mm-hmm.
Horror movies are not for him.
No.
So we decided we would watch cartoons together.
A
We
good
were already in
alternative.
Popcorn Palace. And I'm like, you know what? We'll watch a couple episodes of Gargoyles.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That kid was quiet throughout the entire showing. He was like, it reminds me of the old Batman cartoon.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's about when this came out. It was during the same time as the old Batman cartoon. It was like,
I'm glad you were able to bring Gargoyles to one of the newer generations, because I feel like that one's it's still a big hitter.
it still stands up.
It does.
I mean, we were already past the gun safety one episode.
Yeah.
So I think we watched episodes 10 and 11 of season 1. So there's some story building and stuff that's already happened. He didn't really know all that going in, but he was completely quiet and completely enthralled the entire time. And I gotta say, I loved that. That felt,
That's really
it really
cute.
warmed my heart. Because, like, it brought me back to when I used to babysit. And I introduced the kids I used to babysit to, like, My Little Pony and Monster High. And I introduced them to Beetlejuice and Nightmare Before Christmas. Because they didn't have TV, so I had to bring over movies.
Yeah.
And I had an extensive movie collection, especially a bunch of kids-safe movies, but still movies that were still kind of spoopy-ish in my range, you know?
Yeah.
And of course, I was big into My Little Pony at the time, you know, Friendship is Magic and all that. And that was absolutely safe to show the kids.
Oh, yeah.
I actually, one of the kids I would babysit, she was nonverbal. She wasn't talking yet. And one of her first words was pony. She would ask for pony.
That's cute.
Now she's a teenager. I've seen pictures of her and her sisters. I'm just like, oh my god, where did the time go?
They're all grown up.
Like, they're probably dating boys or something now, and like being little hassles and oh my god, I can only imagine. I babysat them when they were 5 and 2.
Man,
And-
I'm glad
and,
that I didn't do much in the way of babysitting. I'm not, yeah. Like, kids love me, but only to have fun with. Because I'm, not fun when it comes to rules. You want to have a good time? Someone else needs to be in charge of the rules. Because if I'm in charge of the rules, no one's going to be having a good time.
Well, you gotta have a healthy balance on it.
Yeah, my healthy balance is if you're bothering Frag because you're not following the rules, stop it. I mean, bitch, you've seen me with Blender. The fuck do you mean you're trying to do it this way? What do you mean you think it's that simple? No! Go learn the rules! We can have fun when everyone knows what they're doing. Yeah, these legs I'm definitely not a fan of. We'll address those later.
I have a lot of stories from back when I would babysit.
Yeah?
And it would just be these kids, the same kids. The twins and their younger sister. And sometimes their cousin, who's the same age as the twins. So it'd be 3 5-year-olds and then the 2-year-old.
God.
2-year-old was the most well-behaved out of all of them. She was very smart, but nonverbal. And very snuggly.
Aw.
She was very much a cuddler. The
That's
twins
cute.
were... There was a good twin and a bad twin.
Oh dear.
I hate to say it. The good twin, sometimes they would swap roles on you at random. But typically they would keep to their roles for whatever reason. They would do peculiar things, as twins are wont to do. They didn't have any made-up language for themselves. Thank goodness. I don't know what I would have done if they had a way to communicate to each other without me being able to understand them.
Yeah, at that point, just give up. There's no hope. They've already learned their own secret code. There's nothing we can do now. These kids are going to be running the government in the next 5 years.
Oh. We had some hilarious things happen, tragedies happen, and downright harrowing things happen with these kids. All in the span of like 2 years.
Buff.
And I mean, I would have... Let's see, where do I start? Let's do that. Where do I start with this? Yeah, they'd probably be a lot more mature than the people who are actually in government. Absolutely.
Rue.
I mean, these kids are smart as hell. But they still managed to do really dumb things because they were 5-year-olds.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Cat.
Oh, I can start with the ghost girl.
Hmm? All right, how many fucking kids did they have then?
So they don't know who the ghost girl was or anything like that. But I was babysitting. I was also doing the dishes. So I could see them playing out in the yard through the window, because it was a very small fenced-in yard. Dead-end road. There was one more house, and then the road ended. Like, I could see the end of the road. And there was a family member on both sides of where they lived. So they had their grandpappy, who was kind of famous out there because he could cook up anything at the little grill and grocery gas station.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he worked. Old man. You didn't want to mess with him, though, because he would shoot first, ask questions later type. But he was otherwise really friendly. Everybody loved his cooking. So he was on the dead end side, and then on the other side lived their great-grandmother, who was friends with my Meemaw at one point in time and knew her real well from church and all that. Which my Meemaw is my grandmother on my mom's side. And she had some other family members living there, and like all there in this large house that had been built on and built on and built on.
I'm just
So
imagining
it
the
was-
Winchester house.
It didn't go up, it went outwards. There was no second story. It just went wide. I don't think I ever explored the entirety of that house anytime yeah, it just, parts of it remained a mystery to me forever. But the girls were not allowed to go because of young Sheldon and Big Bang Theory. Wow. Yeah, it's a southern thing, I think. I've only ever heard it in the South.
See, I didn't have a Meemaw. I had a Melock. That's what the grandma that I lived with, that I was the caretaker for, that's what I called her, because I guess I got Meemaw confused with her last name, which was Whitelock. So I just kind of became Melock because I had two grandmas, my dad's side and my mom's side, and they were both mom. And that didn't work. So I guess we tried Meemaw, and then I had to like clarify which one Meemaw was, which then just kind of became Melock.
It happens. I always told my dad if I had a kid, I would have my kid call him Grandpa.
Grandpa, that's cute.
Yep. Because he's a grump.
Like a badass dragon name.
But so the girls weren't allowed to leave the fence, not even for toys. If a toy went over, they had to come get me for it. And if a toy went over too many times, it was just stuck out there on the other side of the fence.
That's where that toy lives now.
Yep. Until the next day or whenever. But sometimes their cousins would come over and play, but they had to come notify me that their cousins were there. There were rules, Can't just have random kids showing up. So I'm suddenly babysitting like 20 kids. I don't think it was that many, but I think there were quite a few of them.
Well, yeah, no, because if you're not careful, they will multiply. They will find a way. You look away, and then suddenly there's like 12 of them.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. This did happen to me on at least one occasion. Most of those kids are on the older side, so like tweens and early teen. So I wasn't too worried about them. But of course, still keep an eye. Because I'm still babysitting duty anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. So I'm washing the dishes. I'm watching the girls. And the youngest is down for her nap. So I know where everyone is. Everything's calm, quiet. I'm listening to a bit of music. And I see one of the girls outside the fence by the telephone pole.
Nope.
I do a double take. I'm like, that's not one of the girls.
Nah, I ain't fucking with that hereditary bullshit. No. You get your ghosty ass on across the street. Go back home to the other people's house. That's not my kid.
And like, I can't make out her features, but she has longer hair, it's like longer dark hair,
Mm-hmm.
and she's wearing like a sundress.
No.
And I go to ask, you know, I'm as I'm leaving to like wipe my hands off, I look out the window again and she's fucking gone.
Mm-hmm.
So I go to the door to ask if anyone was there, you know, to ask if one of their cousins had just been over here. And the girls were like, no one was here. In very confused voices. Like, they couldn't have faked it kind of voices. It is funny you say Skinwalker.
Oh, God. That's worse.
Because, and whenever I talk about this thing, Rumi Rose gets the creeps. She hates it.
why.
She hates it when I talk about this thing. No. This is an entirely different thing.
Uh-oh.
Out on the same property, because in between the house where I would babysit, because we would stay there late into the night, like way late, because we were friends with the family. We would hang out there, we'd play cards, we'd play poker, sometimes we'd do drinking, all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
We were friends. But between that house and the grandmother's house, there was this small field, like really small field, just room between the houses.
Makes sense. We got a lot of those around here.
And surrounded by trees on all sides. And this is one of the more difficult roads to traverse. Like, I'm surprised I ever drove on it, because I did drive on it in Illumina.
Oh.
This, like, twisty, turny back road. I do not know why they fucking built more houses out there. Nobody fucking lives out there. It's
Posture check. I'm doing really good on that right now.
in any case, it was a middle of the night. At that point in time, we were staying with them in a travel trailer. And I couldn't sleep.
If you become
So I
lightheaded from
slept outside.
thirst, feel free to pass out.
The mom's sister
Mm-hmm.
was staying with them as well in the house. And she was outside on the porch, I think smoking or something. And so I decided I would go over there and just chit-chat a little bit. So I'm sitting on the porch with her and we're talking, and beautiful night. And the moon's big, it's bright, it's just a very nice, pleasant evening. It's a very nice night. And while we're talking, something kind of just starts to feel off.
It was a field monster, wasn't it?
Well, you know how you get that feeling like of just creeping dread?
Yeah. Usually your first sign that there's a field walker. Wait. Hey, Void.
That's what I started feeling, and I told her that we needed to be quiet. And that's when I realized I couldn't hear anything but my own blood pumping.
Whoa. I was not a field walker.
I started looking around and I could see something in the field, yes, that looked kind of like a deer.
Oh.
With a coyote's head.
Oh.
And it was like walking very wobbly, like it was a fawn, but it was larger than a coyote.
Yeah.
And it had its legs kind of splayed out, and it was like wobbling its head back and forth.
No, thank
with
you.
its head lowered. And I just like stopped breathing in that moment.
Yeah. That was the correct response.
I stopped breathing. It's almost as if I blacked out because I don't know what happened to it. It didn't look at me. It just kept moving. And I don't remember if it went into the trees.
What do you do when the local cryptid gets rabies?
I don't fucking know. But the closest real life animal I have ever seen that could be comparable to what I saw is a maned wolf.
Fuck that. Nah, fuck that. That sounds like a field walker that got fucked up. Like that is not a no. Oh shit. Oh, ads are about to play in 1 minute. Also, sorry, Q, I haven't been ignoring the long story that you wrote. I've just been waiting for Spooka's story to reach its climax, and I didn't want to interrupt.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I don't want to derail with another story. I had 4 grandmothers. The 2 that were my parents' parents were called Nan, and my other 2 were my great-grandmothers, who were called Nana. However, we had nicknames specifically for the grandparents on my mother's side instead of using their actual names like we did with my father's side. Grandparents on my mother's side we called Nan, and granddad Buddy and Max, because they had 2 dogs, one named Buddy and the other was named Max. And then there were the great-grandparents whom we named Nana and Grandpa Coffee, because they were the ones in my family who actually liked coffee. That's cute. See, we're making the handsomest bear that ever phased. Trying to make him more like his superhero appearance in some of the artwork and stuff for Security Breach. Part of my brain that is skeptic is saying that's a deer with chronic waist disease. The other part of me that is not skeptic says, nah, that's a fucking spooky.
I mean, it very well could have been a deer with chronic wasting disease. But as far as I know, we didn't really have that many reports of chronic wasting disease out here at that point in time. I know it's spread further now, but I do know about a not deer. Where it's a thing that looks like a deer, but it's definitely not a deer. That's not a deer. That's not a deer.
I mean, that's basically what a field walker is. I feel like not deer does describe a lot of cryptids very well.
It really does.
I don't know, there's some distinct features that I feel like are different to everyone, though. Like, to me, the field walker doesn't have a muzzled face. It doesn't really have much of a face to begin with, but it's flat. It's, like, more humanoid. But they're passive. They don't really give a fuck about people. They only give a fuck about people if they play by like Enderman rules.
The Fresno Nightcrawler, I don't know, something about them is both hilarious and creepy at the same time.
I love the Fresno Nightcrawler! It's the pants ghost! When I went to that convention with Todd, there were so many people selling keychains and stuff of the Fresno Nightcrawler. I loved it.
Oh my god.
There's also a new one that we learned about. I don't remember what it's called, but it's some kind of pig. It's like a really ugly pig.
Is it the one that cries all the time because it's so ugly?
I think so. Do any of y'all in chat know what the fuck that is? Like, I had never heard of this one before this event. Gone and shown the character who inspired my D&D character slime. Let me see. Oh, that's cute. She's like a waterbender. The squink!
The squonk.
Squonk! That's it. Yeah, I think its whole thing is that it's just ugly. It's from Pennsylvania. What is the lore behind the squonk? It's a mythical creature that is reputed to live in the hemlock forests of northern Pennsylvania. Johnstown, Pennsylvania celebrates the squonk at the Squonkapalooza in August. It has its own festival.
Of course it has its own festival.
Unlike many mythological creatures, the supposed physical characteristics of the squonk remain uncharted for the original written account, which states the squonk is of a very retiring disposition, generally traveling about at twilight and dusk because of its misfitting skin, which is covered in warts and moles. It is always unhappy. Hunters who are good at tracking are able to follow a squonk by its tear-stained trail, for the animal weeps constantly. When cornered and escape seems impossible, or when surprised and frightened, it may even dissolve itself into tears. Later retellings include that the squonk were slowest on moonlit nights as they try to avoid seeing their ugly appearance in any illuminated bodies of water. In addition to warts and moles, the creature was given web toes on their feet. The given quote-unquote species of taxonomy of the creature is made of the Latin tear body and dissolve. These refer to its supposed abilities to dissolve when captured. So its like scientific name is Lacrimocorpus dissolvens.
Wow. What a sad creature.
Its whole existence is to just be ugly and sad. Honestly, same.
Frag, no, you're pretty.
No, you're right. I am pretty. I made that joke purely for the joke. I finally found my spirit animal. The Squonkapalooza, currently August. What the heck? When? When is Squonkapalooza? There's no wiki page for Squonkapalooza. August 1st! We missed it! Oh my god.
Rip.
They have a mascot! I'm linking their website. You guys need to see this. It's going to be in show and tell. It's a cryptid festival. Where the hell is Hemlock Forest? How far away is that? Uh-oh. Ah. It's time!
プレゼントするのはパルコフォルゴレさ。父をもげパルコフォルゴレ。
He's here.
ミュージックスタート。
Chee 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 wop by. Boing boing. Chee 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 wop by. Boing boing.
Hey, come on!
Moge, 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 moge. Chichi wo moge. Moge! Thank you, Q, for blessing our stream with Parco Fagore. Dude. All right, so Tot was talking about going to another convention somewhere out towards Pittsburgh, which is quite a hike away. But if I did join Tot on that, there's a chance that we could stop and try to see the squonk. We would go, it's like a part of Pennsylvania that we would have to pass through.
I forgot about my food.
Bitch! Go eat! I forgot about my model. I was too busy fucking Googling squonk.
I'll be right back.
Go get your food. We should make some squonk sonas. Okay, that would be really fun, though, to do a series of adoptables that are just cryptids. All right, let me get my reference pulled back up. Getting myself all distracted by squonks. I'm trying to retain some of the topology of these joints just because I had planned on him being ball jointed just like Smoon. But I don't know how much of that is going to work out. I don't know how obvious it is, but I'm definitely doing this one a lot more by ear. Oh, I don't like that. Normally I would have a reference kind of set up to go for what I want exactly, but I'm just winging it on this one to see how it goes. Winging it. Fresno Nightcrawler wearing jorts. There'd have to be one for the classic Wendigo along. I feel like we need to come up with a name for what we deem to be a Wendigo that's not Wendigo. Because, like, I know what you're talking about. I just don't feel like that's a word that we should be using after there was so much of an issue with it. There's no reason why we can't just come up with a new word. Just a not deer. I feel like that's just what we need to start using. So, a classic not deer. Also one that is just a man in a dirty suit and a bowler hat that covers his eyes carrying a Crossroads song. Where'd it go? When'd it go? Why'd it go? Skull-headed deer monster is cool, but I know Wendigo is a no-no name. Yeah. Well, I don't know why we don't have a name for a skull-faced deer monster. Like, that's a cool concept. And as much as people like the concept, like, clearly people like it, so come up with a cool name for it. That's what D&D did. How'd it go? Tribes that claim the Wendigo as a creature have requested it not be a common vernacular. Yeah. And it's just not that hard to respect that. Replace the name, come up with something cool. I don't know why people put up such a fight on stuff like that. Skull deer, yeah. Or like, what's the thing from... Oh god, what's the movie where there's these hikers that go up into the mountains and then they find this cult? And it's the deer creature that has like a human torso for a head and hands. I forget the name of it. The thing has some serious connotations with its culture and lore. Yeah, and it's not even what we assume it is. Like, the actual religious, or not religious, I guess cultural practice that is involved with all that stuff has nothing to do with what the cryptid version-esque fantasy that has become mainstream is. So just name it something different. It's such an easy solution, guys. I sort of did that with my Christmas one-shot called Wire Deer, which were like lycanthropic reindeer. That's cool. That's an awesome concept.
I have returned and I have food.
Welcome back. We're brainstorming name ideas for the not deer, the Wendy boy. Better ideas than Wendigo, because that's not what it is. I'm going to use this and draw kind of like a sharper line across here, even though I'm really torn about how many defined edges I want Freddy to have. Like, I could go full bodybuilder, and I'm trying really hard not to, because I want him to retain his pudginess. He's got softness to him. Same thing with skinwalkers too. I will swap so fast on anything talking about skinwalkers that TikTok with that TikTok spooky music. I just gave myself brain freeze with sipping juice. Yeah, skinwalkers are another one that I feel like we could just come up with a better name for, because I feel like that just kind of all goes in with the mandala catalog stuff. The idea of doppelgangers, I know, is a very trendy, scary, freaky idea right now. But hey, we already have a name for those. It's called doppelgangers.
I wish this cat would leave me alone and stop harassing me for my food.
Is it Muffin?
Yes.
The noodle thief.
Mm-hmm. Any kind of food she can get a claw on. Thief.
Lunchables, especially. Fall victim to her menacing. Fresno Nightcrawlers are more interesting anyway. We were just talking about those earlier. I want to make one that has booty shorts. Love the dopey pants ghost. It's my favorite. It used to scare the shit out of me. I don't know why. It was just so fucking freaky. But then I realized, no, it's just pants ghost. It's ghost but pants. I love it. It's my favorite. Look at it, it has a little baby. Senior cat used to be a menace for deli meat. Now she's 18 and can't jump, so sliced ham and turkey are now safe. I don't know how I feel about that crease yet. I like it in the front, but I don't know about the sides here. I might cinch it inward a little more. I like the direction we're taking, though. Let's go ahead and save a copy.
Y'all can see me eating. My head's just like, nom, 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 nom.
Is it too late for me to, like, go into edit mode and... Let me try something real quick. Oh, God. Okay, I did not expect that to grab the thighs. All right. We widen him. I don't know if there's a way to separate these parts. Let's try and... Yeah, let's just stretch it and we'll fix it when we arrive at that problem. We've posted update on the Sona art sheet in show and tell. Let's see. Oh, I love the texture. God, I love this character design, Void. Also, oh my God, I just saw what you posted, Kat, of the doll custom of the cryptid night, or the Nightcrawler. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that when I'm not live. Oh dear.
I will be right back yet again as I safely
Okay.
dispose of these chicken bones outside of my room.
Gotcha. God. This is bad. Can we just, like, delete? Can we just delete? Would this be better to just delete? Maybe we can do... Crap. What are you? Why are you there? Okay. Let's try that again. We're going to grab you. We're going to split you off. We're going to pray. Okay. Split you off. Ah! Why will you not let me move? If this weren't such a big chunk. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna fill that, I think. Back from the gym. Welcome back. I have space brushes that I found in Clip
Did you
Studio.
remember
Whee!
to save all of your files?
Thank you, Kirk. I did just save. The legs got all gummy. You're modeling Freddy Fazbear himself. I'm trying to. So I'm trying to make a stylized version of him that matches my, hold on, let me show you guys the other character on the scene. But we have Smoon back here, or Sun and Moon, from my personal AU story that I've kind of just been brainstorming for years now. And I wanted to make Freddy to go with him, because Freddy is a major component of that story. Especially since Smoon, we call him Smoon if it's not specific, if it's just sun or moon or eclipse. But he's just about done. And so Freddy will be able to be created afterwards. I'm really loving the shape of his chest now. Like, we are getting so close to the exact proportions that I want. But we're not quite there yet. And the reason for that is we need to fill this hole that we just created in his leg. I think there's a tool to get all of these edges.
All right.
Oh, wow.
I should be back.
Welcome back. That's going to be a pain.
Uh-oh. What are you doing now?
Filling the hole that I just cut out of his legs. And I'm pretty sure there's a way to just loop grab everything on this outer edge, but I don't know the way to do it. So I'm just doing it the hard way.
At least you know a way.
Yeet. And hey, if I didn't, the best next thing, Google it. Blender is one of those programs where there's almost always a way to do what you want. But it's difficult to figure out, A, what it is that you want it to do, and B, how to Google, like how to put it into Google, what it is that you want it to do. Unless it's AI mode. We don't have any kind of AI thing going on here. This is all hand done. All right, I want to close this. So we need to use the thing that lets us do that. There's like a grid fill option, and I've never done that before, but I would like to try that here. Grid fill! Oh, wow, okay. That sure is something. Oh, wow! Oh, shit! Welcome, Kevin DNG!
Kevin has raided the channel with 7 eggs.
Oh,
Thank you for
dear.
bringing your eggs. Normally we would have stream avatars up and running, and there would be a ton of little eggies hanging out with us here. Weh!
Kevin can now hatch from their egg.
And you'd be able to hatch from your egg, but unfortunately it was causing Blender to lag today, so we don't have that up right now. I apologize for that. Catch us on another day. We stream Tuesday through Thursday. But welcome. Thank you for the raid. I see you were playing Planet Crafter. What's that? Egg. I will hatch in spirit. Oh, I love your avatar. Your PNG tuber is awesome. I'm gonna throw a follow right back at you. I bring kobolds and gremlins. Also, hello, Zitani. Is this your friend? You can tell I'm a goof when I make one-word messages. Oh, no, egg is just kind of a stim around here for all of us. I don't know how it happened. It's gotten to the point where it's even become like a full-blown part of one of my character's like entire personalities. Just egg. Eggy. Eggu.
Eggu, 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 eggu. Searing egg!
This is the Kevin that I was talking about yesterday with the artworks. Oh, okay. I thought it looked familiar. The art, I mean. Egg just has a nice sound to it. It's that good double G sound. Egg, egg, egg. Let's see about this setting here, if we can... I mean, hopefully this will mirror on the other side. I think all we can really do is hope. Oh. It's okay. It doesn't have to be good topology. Planet Crafter is an open-world terraforming kind of game. Very relaxing. I get to play it with a close friend like once a month. Aww! That's sweet. I love games like that. That can just be like your easy, chill, hangout game. That's what we were doing yesterday with Stardew Valley. That's really fun. Yes, Satani has summoned me. He very good egg. You're all good eggs here. Well, feel free to settle in. You can lurk if you want to. If you've got to raid and run, that is perfectly fine. We're just here vibing today. We're working on this 3D model. I'm actually doing sculpting for the first time in Blender, which I know sounds probably redundant, since most people think that's what Blender is all you do the whole time, but the actual act of sculpting versus modeling can be done a multitude of different ways, and sculpting is just one of those ways. I've never done it before, so we're learning together here today. All right, let's do another grid fill. Hope that that doesn't cause problems. That is a very different grid fill.
Ah.
Why did that do different?
I am baffled at what's happening on your screen.
Me too. I'm doing a lot of new today. I guess as long... Does the topology not have to be mirrored for it to be able to be sculpted? I feel like that's... Okay, yeah. It doesn't have to be mirrored topology to have the sculpting tool still work. So we're good! That's all we needed. We did it.
Hey.
All right, let me go ahead and save that again because we did do a bunch of constructive, deconstructive stuff. I art and such, and you've got some very nice art here yourself. Thank you! I have friends who will sculpt in Blender and then form it into a flat art piece. Ooh, that's cool. Like a render? I still have to learn how to do renders. That's the funny thing. I've been doing Blender stuff for like 3 years now, and I haven't even begun to touch on some of the things that you can do with it. There's just so much to any kind of 3D art. It's really amazing stuff. Gonna chill and lurk. Thank you very much, Sir Gillingham! My brother just texted me. He's watching a Twitch stream for Twitch drops to enter a beta code for a multiplayer game. I wish him the best of luck. It's really cool. I've always wanted to practice Blender. Go for it, man. Anytime that you get the inspiration to, I can't help but encourage people to pick it up, fuck around, and find out. That's the best way to do it. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna make something horrible. You're gonna do something that's gonna turn your whole model into, like, a Picasso painting. In fact, perfect example. I was learning how to remesh to do this, and if you just hit remesh, I have the settings correct this time, but the first time that I did it, that's what it did to Freddy. He just became a monolith. It took me quite a bit of messing around to figure out that you're not supposed to do that. In fact, this number has to be quite low to turn him into anything other than a sentient empty bag of chips.
Minion can now hatch from
Empty
their egg.
bag of chips.
And welcome to the nest, Mimi! Like a mad scientist, just make it work. It scrunched him! Freddy Fazbear? No, Freddy Obelisk. Freddy Flatbear. All right. So we've got him better posed now. This pose looks a lot more like what I wanted it to. I was having an issue with him having his legs straight because I am specifically making this model for a VRChat avatar. And if you don't know, with VRChat avatars, the way that their animator is, because it's all VR stuff, they kind of have to use your head position to guide the avatar movement. And because of that, the animator is set to only know how to read the bones in the legs if they are directly straight up and down. So the way that I've just repositioned him, instead of being up and down like they were, they're now out to the side. So our bones, it's going to have the same starting point up here, but now instead of having our knee joint here, our ankle joint here, now our knee joint is kind of cocked off to the side a bit more. And our ankle joint's even further away from that point. And because of that, the animator's just not going to have any idea how to position this right. And that's why so many of the FNAF avatars that people make are bow-legged. That's why that happens. So, remedy for that, the way that we fix it, is we can continue modeling him like this with his legs splayed out and try to adjust his legs a little bit closer with how we model him. And then once we have him rigged, we can realign his leg bones to be straight. That way, they'll just clip into each other a little bit when they're moved a little closer. He looks muscular for sure. Yeah, I want to embrace more of the superhero look that I feel like they were trying to go for with this art style. It was very 80s inspired, which ironically was less 80s inspired and was more mid 2000s inspired. It's the glorification of the 80s inspired. Quick, Gregory, Faz grab my Faz obelisk. Make sure you do it right away so you don't Faz break it. I know it's 3D today, but could you show Kevin your Australian lion animatronic drawing that you were working on? Sure. Give me just a second to open up Sai. Oh gosh, where did I put that? You would think that I would be more organized with my stuff. I have so many folders and I try to be so meticulous about how I organize shit, but then I have subcategories that overlap and then I don't know where I put things. Here we go. There's our boy. So we got the last I left off, we had gotten the inks done on everything but his chest because we wanted to save that for the line or the outfit, Sans outfit. Because we've got a reference for both his clothed and his non-clothed form. But that's because he's covered with tiger stripes and markings and stuff. We wanted to have a clear reference of that underneath of the outfit. Absolutely love your moth design. Aw, thank you. Wait. Like the mini moth? Pretty looking like the dark Faz knight there for a moment. There was a year when friends called me Moth Boy Kevin, so I love moths when I can. Aw, we love moths around here too. We have a resident moth, Sparky. He is the Mothman extraordinaire. And was the big inspiration for the mini moth itself. I actually made the mini moth base for a surprise party for him. Meowdy partner. There he is. Hi, Sparky. Checking the work on your socials. Ah, I see. Then thank you very much. I'll go ahead and close out of this. Go back over to Blender since we are not doing 2D works today. Hi, Popple. Give us a second, buddy. There we go. Oh, man. Looking at my 2D art and now looking at my 3D art, I definitely see there's still a lot off, but we're getting there. Like I said, this is all very new, and I'm excited to be trying it out. You cannot be afraid of the awkwardness of learning when it comes to programs like these. You're going to make some ugly stuff. Your stuff's going to go through a very, very, very powerful trust the process stage. Popple forever craving that corner bounce. What is Spookle doing right there on the VRChat? What are you doing, Spooky?
I'm vibing to really dumb music.
You know, if you wanted to, you could always show off some of your favorite worlds.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of...
Immediately goes to Superstar Daycare.
I don't know if you want to go to public instances given the kind of language that is heard there.
Fuck no. Fuck that. First world I go to, someone's gonna drop the N word with a hard R.
God, they always do.
10-year-old. Like, hell no. Hell no.
Hell no. Ooh. Big stretch. Thank you, Q. Do any of y'all hate it when you want to make food, but it's like 1 a.m. and you don't want to get yelled at for noise that would come with making food? See, that's the one perk of my mother being as deaf as she is now. It looks excellent for being new, so keep at it. Thank you so much. I'm trying very hard not to be in perspective mode too, because I feel like perspective mode really messed me up at first. But we do need to fix his traps. I feel like they need to be in a different position a little bit here. I don't want that to affect his neck so much. It's so funny to be doing this because I'm so used to looking at my Transformers toys. I used to be a big Transformers toy collector. And so many of these shapes are just so familiar to me because of those toys. Maybe I'll try and 3D print Freddy when he's done.
Oh, Lord.
Part of the problem is I think the elbows are kind of in the wrong spot. I don't think we want them out to the side like that. We want them more back here. But then that messes up this side. Does it? Maybe not. I'm hungry and I want to make some noodles, but I know that I'd get yelled at for boiling the kettle and using the microwave at 1 a.m. just for noodles. Weh, that's lame.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kirk. And another posture check. I promise I'm doing much better than last night. Make it so that he can transform into a Fazwatch. Curious, has anyone ever made like the Fazbear Transformers parody toy from the games as a 3D model? Or a figure or VRChat thing? Not that I'm aware of, but I would love to see, and I've just been booped by the void. Weh. I would really like to see some Transformers crossover FNAF stuff, especially with the security breach designs. Something is really out of place here between his head and his body. Maybe it's just because he doesn't have his bow. Let me, real quick, would that show up in sculpt mode? It does not. What if I... right here. Let's put our cursor. And we're going to add a UV sphere. Oh god. Hello? Oh god. Blender, hang in there. Come on, Blender, you can do it. It's just a sphere. I believe in you. Blender,
Bet I
no!
can smash that.
Oh! Success! We've acquired Fazball! My god, it really doesn't like that.
All right, I've changed my playlist. I figured out music I want to listen to. That was my big hang up right now. I was like, I need to change my music.
That was a cause for celebration. Thank you, Q. FNAF security breach is like the most turn me into every toy now kind of designs. I love it. Blender would murder my PC. Usually it's fine, but because I'm also streaming, it's definitely putting up a fight. This is the highest topology I've ever done on a model, because I've never done sculpting like this before. Hey, Monkey Pit! How's it going? Please do not judge my my learning how Blender sculpting works. I have never done this before. I normally go straight into with like sculpting with the topology as is, but this is a learning experience for me. I'm very excited for it. Mostly just kind of messing around with the tools for the first time ever. That did not mirror then. Let's make this a little bit easier. What we're going to do is we're going to take you. We're going to duplicate you off to the side. And then we're going to delete half of this sphere. Okay, that didn't quite go as planned. Hide. Okay, we're going to delete. No! Why are you still connected? It's on the other side. Hide that. We'll delete this part. Alt hide. And then we're going to go in. I want this side. We're going to add a mirror modifier. No, don't hide it again. There. Now with this one, we're going to just kind of make a pseudo bow tie shape for the time being. Whee!
Oh.
Into the pit! They saw us playing around with the Fazballs. They couldn't resist. When I run Clip Studio and Sim, everything begins to lag if I'm not careful with resolutions. It's unfortunate how difficult some programs can be on a computer. Blender can definitely get up there if it's if you're doing this sort of thing specifically, because all of these polygons, they get real chunky real fast. What am I doing? This would be easier to just... There we go. Whee! I'm gonna get some rest now anyways. Hopefully I will get better sleep than I did last night, as I will be in an actual bed and not a leather sofa. I really hope that you can get some good rest tonight, Q. Now that you're home and not stuck at your sister's. Never sculpted in Blender, only ZBrush. Yeah! I want to learn ZBrush, but right now I figure I'd be better off just kind of committing to learning everything that I can on the free program. And then, when I have saved up the money, trying to get more of the expensive, actual industry standard stuff. Because I would love to learn Substance Painter too. That's another one that's like a really big kind of game changer one that I know everybody's using. But boy howdy, that subscription price. All right, let's go back into object mode now that we have that there. And that'll just be our placeholder for the time being.
I mean, there's always piracy.
What was that? Oh, you mean the pit? That was one of our many redeems here that everyone likes to play with. Most of the time, these guys try to jump scare me with my own redeems. Clip Studio and Photoshop walk into a bar. Bartender says, what'll it be? Clip Studio says, a pint with infinite layers, please. Photoshop says, I'll take the same. Just make it subscription only and charge him for updates. That's a good one. Actually need to learn Blender. Substance is awesome. Blender's been, I don't know, it's been a journey. I also haven't really approached it probably as well as I should have. I know everyone says start with the donut tutorial. I just was not interested in the donut tutorial. I wanted to learn how to make characters. I wanted to learn how to make things for things. I was obsessed with VRChat, and that's what inspired me to start learning. So I figured I'd find a tutorial that taught me how to make characters for video games and go from there. So there's a lot still that I need to touch on. Texturing's a big one. That's next on the list after getting more comfortable with this sculpting and retopoing method. Hi, Satan.
I did hear about that queue.
All of your files?
The reason they're doing that is because the Roblox game has not only ripped them off, but includes microtransactions.
Ew. I'm kind of amazed that Roblox is able to get away with having so many games like that. Let's start defining this pelvic region some. Everybody get your Faz balls jokes out of the way. By everybody, I mean me.
I might be a bit on the large side.
Yeah? Is your head on the ceiling over there?
It's about to be.
Microtransactions equals gross and disgusting. Most gamers really need to start boycotting games that have them, no matter how cool the game looks. Exactly. Pay to play just isn't fun. It's not fun for the people who don't want to pay. It's not fun for the people who do pay. There's just no winners. It's kind of why I just refuse to get into Fortnite. Same with that and Dead by Daylight. I don't like that Dead by Daylight is all like, oh, you can have this killer who's like the most popular and easiest to play as, but you gotta buy them. Like, I don't think your game is complete if characters themselves are missing from the base game. I don't know. There's a balance. I just prefer when games came out finished and with all the pieces.
Yeah, good luck on that. It's the new norm to just not be finished.
Yeah. Looking at you, Mob Entertainment.
Whoa. Okay. They did some rearranging of the backyard.
Oh shit.
I dig it.
That's nice, actually.
Is that a whole fucking pool now?
Frago, where my Freddy Fazbun's gone to. There is a winner. It's called capitalism. Frag, that would imply that they care about people having fun. 100%. The only winner is the company, shearing gamers of their money. And you could play for free after you bought it. That's the thing. Yeah, like back when you could buy a game and the game was just there. I love now how you buy a game and it's like, oh, okay, here's your disc or whatever. Here's your little game cartridge for your console that we made sure is mostly just a package of air. And you're going to put this into your console and now you have to download the whole game. What is on the cartridge? I don't know. Permission, I guess.
Yeah, it's basically permission. It is a key code permission slip to download the game that you technically don't even actually own.
That's the part that irks
because it's a digital
me.
download.
Like, come on, man. I knew when they started up with this whole digital age of like, oh, you don't have to actually own your games. You can just download it. It's so much more convenient. And immediately that struck me as like, okay, but then you don't own it. That can just disappear. Have you guys not had issues with companies just disappearing your shit and then acting like nothing happened? Because I have. So why would anyone want this? But we just accepted it as the new norm. Oh, our ads are about to start in 1 minute. And as a reminder to anyone who is new, the ads play for 3 minutes once every hour. That's so we can have the rest of the hour uninterrupted. I'm typically whoa, what happened to my tongue then? I typically am okay with strictly cosmetic micro, but when it comes to Fortnite, the characters having different hitboxes, so you can actually have different advantages depending on the character. Yeah, almost every game I've ever seen has different advantages and disadvantages to the pay-to-play stuff. And that's just, no. That is the one-way ticket to ruining your game for me. I just won't even play it. A game with so many kids, they'll slam their parents' wallets into anything. If a brick in Roblox had a buy it now button, Timmy would click it before finishing loading. And that is the wild part to me. I've seen this happen in real time. Y'all know I don't play Roblox at all other than playing Creatures of Sonaria, which is just like a sandbox survival game. You play as a little creature, you try to raise yourself to adulthood without getting killed, and you get rewards for being alive longer. So it's PvP, but also PvE and just kind of general survival. That game is, for the most part, not very pay-to-play, unless you have an issue with pay-to-play. I haven't put a dime into this game, and I have been able to pretty much do everything. It's not really that impeding of your progress. You just have to treat it like a game. But one thing that I've noticed, and this was, I'll keep their identity anonymous because I don't want anyone to feel bad about it, but I've played with a couple of people who are what I would call Roblox kids. People who grew up with Roblox being a part of their adolescence and culture and growing up and whatnot. And the just out of control child who's been given a blank check mentality that overcame this person while we were playing, because I had a bunch of resources for the game that I wasn't using, because again, I'm a casual. I sit there, I play, I have fun, and I had just kind of build up the grind stuff that normally I guess would cost people money, but I don't use it because I'm not competitive in the game. I don't really care. I'm just playing it for fun. So I split a stack of like revive tokens or whatever, which are meant to regrow your creature after you die to the same age that it was or some shit like that. And I had a ton of them, which is apparently not like cheap. That's like, it takes a while to build up. I didn't know. And I passed them over to this friend and I said, here, let's just play together for a little while. And it's like, I watched something happen with them. And I feel like that was the equivalent of me like offering $500 to a kid at an arcade. And so we played, and within a matter of like not even 5 minutes, this person went through the entire stack. And I just kind of sat there flabbergasted, like, I've been playing this game for over a year and I haven't used one of those. Because when you die in the game, you just regrow. That's literally the point of playing. Once you reach the adult stage, nothing else really happens other than you're powerful enough to kill other people who are a similar kind of monster as you. But there's no benefit to boosting your age. It just does it faster. But the whole point is to play the creature and grow it. So when I was playing and I saw this, like, I hadn't even made it to adulthood on my creature yet, and they had blasted through so many of these fucking things, and I'm just sitting here like, what is happening? This is not normal for you. You've gone feral. Like, a crazed look has gone in your eye, and you are going insane. And I don't know what to do now, because all of a sudden you just rammed through this entire stack of coins, and now you're just like sitting here like banging at the machine looking for more change to put in, and within seconds now you're uninterested in the game and you're dropping it and you're done. And I'm just sitting here like, what happened? It's like you forgot you were playing a game and you just like, your dopamine receptors were just like, I'm spending money, or I'm doing something that has a monetary value. Hit that button several times until nothing else comes out. And when I'm no longer getting dopamine from it, just drop it. Can't even think about it again. I have never seen that kind of thing happen to like a millennial or anyone of my own age group. I've only seen it happen to the younger age group, and it's scary. It truly does feel like addiction or something. Like, I think I've only ever really seen that with people who are sincerely addicted to things like gambling or alcohol, and like, wow. Yeah, slot machine attitude. That's a very good word for it. It was terrifying. Like, I was genuinely scared. Because I thought I was going to have to say something and be like, are you good? Like, financially? Do you need help? Is Roblox not good for you? Like, I don't know what to do with this. And that scares me to death.
There's a good reason I don't play Roblox. It's not just because I can't get into the style. Because it comes up on my feed all the time.
It is a very ugly style.
Really. But no, see, you can make the avatars really fucking cool. And there's some stuff that would be right up my alley.
Oh, yeah.
But it costs some money.
A shit ton at that.
Money I don't have.
Like, stuff's not cheap over there.
And I do my stuff on VRChat. Avatars on here cost money. And I gotta weigh that, a game I'm probably not gonna really play, or what I play every day.
Yeah.
It's something that I put time, effort, and money into anyway, and that I've made part of my job. Like right now, this is part of my job.
Yeah. Some parents are dumb for sure and don't want to care what their kids are doing as long as they aren't bothering them. And that's the big problem. Because, like, the parents who do care what their kids are getting into don't have the time to monitor their kids' activities and make sure they're not doing bad shit or, unhealthy stuff, because they're both working full time and then some. They don't have time to supervise their kids as much as they need to. And the ones that do have the time don't care what their kids are doing, because they just want to throw money at their kids to get their kids to leave them the fuck alone. And that's how we're ending up with this major divide between like upper and lower classes, where both of the kids are turning out shitty and no one knows what to do about it. And we really need to fix that.
It's like it's the same kind of attitude as those kids that I was talking about that tried to rob the Walgreens in like the Dallas area.
Yeah.
They were threatening people, saying they were going to break the glass and they eventually did break the glass, apparently, and escaped. Their older sister was the getaway driver.
Oh my god. Like, where even are the parents? Working, I guess. Or not giving a
They
fuck.
were working.
See, those are the ones that I feel the worst for, because they can't really do anything in that situation. You have to work to support your family, but working means you can't be there to support your family. So it's just a double-edged sword and no one wins.
Yeah. See, apparently the whole deal with that was the older sister was like, well, everybody steals, so it's fine. And
No, it ain't.
yes, I saw something about a teacher who was talking about it, who was like, this is what teachers deal with on a daily basis.
Uh-huh.
It's an attitudes like this. That's why nobody wants to be teachers anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the pay was already shit, but people had a passion for it. Nobody wants to teach these kids because this is what they deal with, and the parents do not care.
I can't imagine
like,
having
"My
kids and
sweet
not
baby."
caring.
Right? And they're all like, my sweet baby angel would never do nothing.
It's because you don't know your kid. Why don't parents care? That's what I don't get. I don't know. I don't know how you can have a child and just... I don't know. It's the same thing with pets. Like, I get it. You don't want to have to devote the time away from your phone, away from doom scrolling or whatever, but like, you have it now. You have to take care of it. If you're not going to sit there and take care of it, don't have a fucking kid. It's so easy not to have a kid. I said that once when I worked at the library, and I had a coworker get really pissed off at me because her kid was an accident, and she got really, really personally offended when I said it's so easy not to have a kid, but I'm just sitting here like, I'm sorry. Did you use a condom? No? Then you knew that there was a risk of having a child, and you did it anyway. That's not an accident. That's willful ignorance.
Yeah.
Like, there are definitely different scenarios that are absolutely exceptions to the generalization. But if you're choosing to have unprotected sex, that's not an accident. That's not a little whoopsie. That's a choice.
I hate to say it, but that's how Rumi Rose got pregnant. And I will say, he manipulated her a lot. He was a bad dude. I'm so glad he's got a better daddy now.
Good.
That her baby's got a better daddy now. But when I found out that they were having unprotected sex and that's how it happened, if she weren't already pregnant, I would have smacked the shit out of her.
I just don't get it. I don't get why that's so hard. The risk of having a child is so big. Like, you don't want to have to lose the next minimum 18 years of your life to being a caretaker for someone else, do you? That's the question you need to ask yourself every time that you fuck. Because if the answer to that is no, you don't want to take care of that, you don't want to do that for the next 18 years, just put a fucking condom on! It's not worth it. The pleasure of that moment is not going to be worth it if that's not what you are aiming for. Please, I'm literally begging.
Between you and me and everybody on the stream, from what I heard, it wasn't that pleasurable either.
Oh my god.
Not for her, at least.
No.
He was definitely the type who was like, it just doesn't feel the same.
Then go fuck somebody else.
Oh, he was certainly trying to. He kept trying to turn it into a whole poly thing. And she just wasn't having it. I kept
God.
telling her, "You're not the type. You're not the type for a poly like that. You're not. I've known you for how many years now? Since we were teenagers. It's not happening."
I need to move this picture. One of the riskiest gotcha games you can play, exactly. Prizes? Baby or STDs?
Oh my god.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've lived my whole life in such overwhelming, severe anxiety, but there's just so many things that, like, if this is an easily preventable problem, you bet your ass I'm going to jump on that option. There's so many things that I've had to deal with in my life that were not easily preventable at all.
Oh my god, that's right.
Hmm?
Baby daddy does have another kid.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's got another kid who is an absolute brat.
Was anyone
I
surprised?
despise that child.
I want that isolated audio. I despise that child.
No, I got a vendetta against that kid. He tore open some of my FNAF Funko Pops.
Oh, no. Unacceptable.
That's okay. I had Rumi Rose pay me back for the price that they were worth.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you again for the hydrate. I find it crazier how some asexual people I know get shit for not having sex. That's wild to me.
Right?
Like, bro, I would rather my kid never have sex and be asexual and not have that be a risk of something that we even have to consider. Like, you don't want to have kids? You don't want to have sex? Oh my God, thank God. Now we don't have to worry about like half the problems in your life.
Mm-hmm.
These are some gross ass feet.
Back to the topic of parents not
supervising their kids,
taking accountability for their kids. I've actually had the conversation with Rumi Rose. It's like, if it ever came down to the hard decision, your son does something horrible. He does something to a woman or to another man or to somebody, you know.
Yeah.
How are you going to protect him or are you going to out him? Because those are things you need to think about. You need to talk about.
Mm-hmm. There's
because
so
you
much.
You hope and pray it never happens. You pray and hope that you have been a good parent all your life and that never happened.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always the possibility that something does go wrong in their life, in their head. Outside forces, peer pressure, drugs. You know?
Yeah, you've got to be prepared for so much as a parent. And like, we don't even begin to address a lot of that stuff, unfortunately.
But I've talked to her about it, and she's like, I'd have to out him. I'd have to. And it's like, good. Because we love him, but we can't stay with someone who would hurt another person. Not
Yeah.
like that. No murderers, no bad boys, no. Mm-mm. We do not protect those kind of people, even if we love them.
Nope, that's how you end up with the shitty uncle.
Exactly. It's how you end up with all those vile family members who touch on their other family members.
Mm-hmm. None of that.
Absolutely none.
It's funny because I've been given so much shit throughout my life by older people when I've told them, like, you know, because they're nosy. They want to know, oh, when are you going to have kids? When are you going to settle down? Never. A, I'm infertile. So have fun digesting that. And B, I don't want kids. I just don't. I am enjoying living for me. I don't think that I would have the capacity to healthily raise a child, and I wouldn't want to try and raise a child unless I could guarantee them to have a good life and a healthy family life and like the resources that they would need to grow, the resources that I didn't have to grow. So unless I'm able to guarantee that, I'm not really interested in bringing a life into this world, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. What I have a problem with is if you don't have the ability to do those things and you still bring a life into this world regardless because you want one, not because, you know, I get it if there were reasons that it couldn't be controlled or, you know, just scenarios in which stuff like that, like I said, there's always an exception, but don't just have a kid because you want one. Get a dog. There's so much that goes into having a tiny human being. And it's so easy to fuck up, man.
Oh, yeah.
And God forbid if they have anything wrong with them to begin with. Like if you have a child that's born with autism and you don't have autism, that's a whole new world of problems that you're going to have to learn how to help them with. If your child is gay,
so glad that
like, and you're not into that or whatever, you're not willing to accept that. Okay, we need to work on that before you have a child, because what the fuck?
Yeah. Thankfully, we don't got to worry about that in this household.
Good. No one should, to be perfectly honest. The only time you should be concerned about who your kid is fucking is if it's gonna be a problem for their health. That's it.
Yep.
I shouldn't be talking about fucking while touching Freddy's junk. Beautiful man. Partner and I have talked about having kids, but we're planning that shit careful, and also that shit ain't happening until we're in a more stable situation. Yes, exactly. I'm not saying that like you can't have kids if you're not like fully stable and know exactly where your life is going for the next 20 years. But you should have an idea. You should have enough security that one medical bill wouldn't destroy your entire means of life. Because that sucks. That's really, really difficult to bring a child into and then have to keep them alive and continue to raise them with the fucked up world that we're in to begin with.
I was a happy surprise.
Oh?
My mom was married to a man for 12 years. She tried to have kids throughout those 12 years. Never got pregnant. She gets with my dad after she's divorced and everything. and is basically having a fling in the back seat of the car on a cold February night.
I appreciate the inclusion of the weather's state of being in this scenario.
Well, it's February. I would assume it's cold. And I know it's the back seat of the car because really didn't have anywhere else to go.
I'm gonna try and bring a little bit more belly in here. I want him to have a bit of a pouch.
But magically my mom got pregnant with me. So it turned out all those years she thought she may have been infertile completely may not have just been her.
Oh, yeah. Spooka, I'm glad you were born.
Aw, thank you. Oh, swimmers work better in the cold, huh? I was a complex Lego set.
Oh, that's pretty low cut, huh? Hmm.
He do be looking a little slutty.
Greg, I think it's done.
So-
Oh, your reference? Look, Freddy's allowed to be a little slutty every once in a while. We're gonna see how this guy— I could give him abs. I could give him sculpted abs. It could be worse.
Oh, Lord. I've made a terrible mistake.
Uh-oh. Sculpted
I decided
stomach
to-
hatch
Did
abs.
you remember to
If you become
save
lightheaded from
all of
thirst,
your
I
feel
decided to
free
put
to
glitter
pass
glue
out.
on my arm.
Glitter glue?
I have glitter glue.
Wait. Why
It's
did you
pink
put it on
glitter
your
glue.
arm?
I don't fucking know.
Also, thank you, Kazoo, for the reminder to save the hydrate and the posture check. All of those are fantastic. Those are very good. Would be worse if his pelvis was like— yeah, okay, I read that. No, see, what is worse, though, is that Freddy is the only one of the Glamrocks who's just fucking ass out the entire time. No clothes. Why he like that? Where your clothes at?
See, I happen to like the ones where he's wearing skivvy.
I don't know, because I feel like now it's pointing out the fact that he's normally nude. He's delivering the birthday cake. Birthday suit cake.
Alright, we've been in this world for a few. I am gonna try out the pool, though. There's also a fucking hot tub.
Didn't there used to be a hot tub? I think it was like tucked into the wall, though.
Yeah, it was over there, in like this area. But this is a very different What does this say? Hot tub hotel party. This is a very different hot tub than it used to be. This thing looks so detailed.
Yeah. See, last time I was there was during Halloween. So
God, that's been a long time.
It has. And I remember the hot tub being made of blood.
How swimming? I don't think there's any water physics.
Oh, no.
No splishy splashy.
He's wearing shoulder guards and knee-high leggings and nothing else. It's just a fur hammock.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. That scared the shit out of me.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Who just... What? Huh? Who did what? Someone did a thing.
In your chat?
Has blasted me. The kingdom come. It's not saying who did what. Hold on. Someone did something, and I don't know who did what. Who did something?
Was it a redeem?
Which of you was it?
Was it a cat?
It was not a cat. It was someone in the chat. Someone did something. They either followed or...
Oh, hold on. Let me jump over to your chat, your window and see. Oh, wait, I had to close them all earlier because of Blender.
I don't think it has it up for this. I just heard the sound. It scared the bejesus out of me.
Hmm.
Oh.
You can check your activity, I think, and see if somebody followed.
Let me see. Oh, good heavens! That's a moon to see. Hold on. I do not know.
Oh, well. Add a cake toggle. I'll have to add two. One that's an actual cake that shows up in his chest and the other one that just gives him a bubble butt.
Also, if you'd like to know what moon image I had open on my desktop,
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting it in show and tell. I was on Tumblr.
Ooh. Do you happen to have the artist's Tumblr who posted that?
Yes.
If you could include that, I would request it.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I'm checking body types of more heavy-set men, because I want to make sure that I get this belly to look how I want it to. Like, I need a muscular but also fatty body, not one that is just...
Ah!
Wait?
Who do?
Did it happen again?
It got cut off that time.
There was a little pop-up at the bottom. Bitch, do I have to clip your stream to figure out what's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Why is it so goddamn loud? And how do I turn that down?
Oh, is it a redeem sound?
Yeah.
So it should be on your sources for your audio mixer. Remember how we have our green, yellow, red bars? One of them should be your mic, one of them should be Discord, one of them should be Spotify.
But I'm not seeing it. It's like my Stream Elements thing.
Hmm.
Give me a sec. People are gonna see weird shit for a moment.
Look up. Oh my god, how do I even pronounce that? Half pure Julius
There's my
Bjornsson.
alert box. It should be there.
Eddie Hall. Okay, that one might be a little easier. I keep seeing your hand and thinking that that's your feet. Because I know you've got grippers, and I'm thinking like, you don't have, how have you got feet tracking like that? Like,
Ah, yes. Let me just itch myself with my foot.
oh, Zatani, this is perfect, actually. Thank you. How do you have a belly and abs at the same time?
Okay. I have no idea where the audio in particular is. So it's just gonna jump scare the shit out of me.
Welcome to my world. Also, your chat or your videos are set up to be subscriber only to do clips. Did you know that?
No.
That might explain why there's been a lack of clips.
Well, motherfuckers need to subscribe to me. No, how do I fix that?
I think it's something that you have to go into your settings to fix.
On Twitch?
Yeah, we can go in and mess with it after stream.
Well, I'm already hitting it up.
Oh, well,
How the
yeah.
fuck do I fix this?
Go explore. It might be under, maybe rewards? Stream rewards? Something like that. I genuinely don't remember off the top of my head. Belly be one big ab. I don't have abs, I have ab. God, this is such a, like, easily mess upable spot. Because if I lean into the belly, he's going to look like he's pot-bellied. And if I lean into the strongman abs, he's just going to look like strongman. There's such a fine line of belly and ab. How do I make Freddy half fat? Get a vertical line and then add rolls that cross the vertical line. Gotta have a big stomach hatch to hold a lot of cake. Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to, that's why I want him to have more of a belly, because I want him to very obviously have space for the whole ass Gregory that supposedly can fit inside of him. But I also, like, there's so many things I want out of this character.
Aha!
What?
Okay. It was Kevin and Mimi who
Oh.
followed me.
Hey!
That's why it went off. Thank y'all for the follows. Now that I know who followed.
Would it help to sketch it off to the side? It would and it wouldn't. Honestly, that's what I should have done from the start. But I fell down the rabbit hole of, oh, I know exactly what I want. I just have to find a picture of it. And then I did, and now I'm second guessing what I want, and now I'm just short-circuiting in real time. This is fine. If you're scared, do it scared. Let me get back to my original reference. Maybe we can just give him... I don't like the way that this edge is looking on the sides. That's part of the problem. I like the edge along the top and along the bottom. But it's still too concave. I think we need to just... Let's try ballooning it out a little bit with this tool. It's a little better. I think we need to bring this part more forward because of that, though. Yeah, it looks like the weight on men naturally wants to, like, hang more in the upper region of the belly. Because for women, it's lower. We get, like, the AFAB people, we get the pooch. We get the womb pooch. But for men, AFAB or AMAB people, it seems to be a little higher. This might be a good shape. We might have to play with it around the edges more, but I think this is getting there.
Think I changed the setting.
Robot art seller. The only robot art we need right now is Freddy. I love how I told myself before this stream, I'm not going to make Freddy ridiculously ripped. I have...
What seems to be happening?
I may have failed in that task. I think I just really am enjoying sculpting. And so even though I know I'm supposed to be making a robot, my brain's just like, oh, but we could do this. We could add abs. We could add belly.
I'm heading to the MMD world.
Ooh, that'll be fun. It's okay to lie to yourself sometimes. Looks like a tongue now. Oh no! Maybe we can, like I said, soften these edges more and define that upper cut a little more.
God, I forget how long it takes for this world to load.
That's what we need. We need to pudge him out more this way. Man, there are times where I kind of hate being autistic because of the shit that just makes sense for me to say in my head that I absolutely know would make not the sense that I want it. Well, it would make perfect sense, but it's a sense that I don't want people knowing. Because as I'm sitting here working on this, an intrusive thought floated into my brain, which was this line, this one here, that's very lickable. So I must be doing a good job.
Premium / gentleman songs. You know, hmm. I wonder how much their Patreon is to have access to those gentleman songs. We like coming here enough. Whoa!
Hey?
Hello! Why was I in the sky? I didn't like that. It said avatar calibration in progress. Bruh. Don't do that to me. Don't fucking do that to me. I didn't like that. Not one bit. Not one tiny bit. Oh! Oh!
Yeah? Oh, have they added K-pop Demon Hunter songs?
They've added a lot of new songs.
Ooh. Autism.
And yes,
What is
they
sense?
added Your Idol.
Good. Touch, taste, smell, sight, hearing. Autism. Cool. I've got like 2 of those tomorrow. Oh no, Void!
Okay, we're gonna pause Spotify.
Maybe if we try to like round this part out a little bit so he's got a little bit more of a muffin top? Normal things to say about a robot. That did change the silhouette.
No NPC. No NPC. No NPC. Turn off NPC. Please turn off NPC. Thank you.
Plushness for safety standards. No, see, we've established this. We're just making room for cake.
The only thing is...
Yeah?
I don't have MMDs on my face.
Oh no!
None of my personal Abbies have MMD. Now, with the messenger, that's not really a problem. All right, let's do this. Or don't. You gonna let me fucking do this? I gotta be like right up on it.
I fucking love this bear. We do need to fix this part.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we need the whole crew. And I need MMDs and fixed hair.
I have not put any consideration into how this chest mechanic is going to work. What are you gasping over? What have you found?
Yes! They added a System of a Down song! Are you fucking kidding me?
So to those of you who are not familiar with MMDs, which is something that I have covered a couple times in sculpting, MMD stands for Miku Miku Dance, which is a program, I believe, that you can create and save animations for avatar rigs so that they can perform these dances. It was originally made for Vocaloid stuff, and it has since expanded to other areas of other things because they can be used with just about any model, as long as the rig is correct and the other stuff is, whatever. But VRChat has implemented that so that you can have an avatar that you really like that has your MMD stuff set up on it, and it can dance and perform these songs in-game. And it's fun to watch. And it's always exciting when somebody shows up with a new MMD world or new songs for an MMD world with new animations that you get to look at.
All right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I love System of a Down.
Do it. Or as Locke would say, do it, lady.
Oh, it's only part of the song.
Aw.
That's okay. It'll look great once I get MMDs on this bitch.
Oh, yeah.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Oh, I've got to refill my water. Thank you, Sir Gillihan. Oh, no! I'm actually out of water in my jug. So that means I have to step away and go get a new one. Fill the rest.
No.
Pour it up with the rest that was in there. And I will be right back. I'm going to go grab that.
Did you remember to save
Good point.
all of your files?
I will save before I leave the computer because God knows what might happen in the meantime. Thank you, Void. I will be right back.
All right, let's do this.
Awa! I'm back. And I've acquired some
Awa.
fruit snacks.
Fruit snacks.
They may or may not be from Christmas.
I'm sure they're fine.
How do I open this? Where? Why are these frag-proof? Ah, I did it. It's like those tiny little bags that they expect people to, like, give out during holidays, I guess. It literally came with 6 fruit snacks. I don't like that some of these are squishier than others. That's a bad texture right there, my dude.
No. Hi, Berserk.
Bork bork. Why was it only that bag? All of these are the same squishy. All right. I'm back. I have the energy of fruit and anime on my side. Let's keep making this bear hunky.
Let's see.
I'm trying to decide what Freddy would turn into if he was a Transformer.
I'm doing whatever songs I feel like. I'm getting to them.
A smart car. Okay, wait, but what if he, like, turned into an actual bear? Would that be stupid or genius? Nope, our ads are going to play in about 1 minute.
All right, I'm doing Pedro. Is this one a PV or just no? I'd say
Will you be doing the other animatronics? Probably not unless other people want me to. And the only reason for that is because I really, really just like my Freddy and Sun designs. I don't know if you guys have seen the full lineup. I know I've shared it before.
I ran
can
too far.
pull it up real quick. This is like a multi-year. I've been playing around with this AU ever since Security Breach came out. I guess I should have this up, though, to show people. Now that we've added sister location to it. What's happening to you over there? I just see you slowly rotating.
I'm doing Pedro.
Oh crap, our ads are playing, so now no one can hear me. No, I'll go back to that when the ads are over then. Until then, Fazboob.
All right. They had quite a few new songs. What others have updated? Several of these have updated. God, a lot of the MMD world's updated.
Matt Bot will forever be the best character in FNAF. I fully fucking agree. Matt Bot is best character. All right, the time has come. We have to reduce Freddy's junk.
Make it bigger.
No. Oh my god, that just reminded me of my fucking... Oh my god. I have a cousin, and when she was little, for some reason, I don't know why this was what she decided to do, but my uncle had taken her to a Comic-Con type event, and there was a Batman that she got to see, and she was young. So she, I guess, got really excited about this Batman, and she wanted to get her picture with him. And so when she, like, lined up to go take her picture with him, she reached up, and she was only, like, if we're going to use Freddy as our example here of height, she came up to, like, pelvic region, I guess. Like, top of her head was right here. And so she, like, went to hug him and, like, put her head against his hip and then reached her hand up and it was just right on his dick. Picture now of her. Where it's this really, really buff fucking movie accurate Batman and her tiny resting her cute little head on his hip with just her whole hand on his codpiece. I don't know why that's where she decided to put it. I guess there was just nowhere else that she could think of, like wrap it around his leg maybe? No, that would be weird. I know, I'll just put it here. It's the only place I could think of.
Y'all should have been... Oh no, y'all should have retaken the picture. That's awful.
I think, like, the worst part is he didn't realize it either, because it's a codpiece. Like, it's thick. He couldn't feel anything. It's just an unfortunate circumstance all around. But it's still so funny to me. It's very obviously one of those, like, obviously no one was thinking this through. Let's unhide his arms real quick. Seam? Hello? That's weird. Oh, right, I was telling people about the FNAF characters. Okay. So, a lot of the characters have changed a lot over time because of when I started this. The ones that are on this, like, gray, lighter background are probably the oldest. Freddy was literally the first one, so he's changed a lot in the time that I've made these designs. But I had come up with designs for almost every character. Ignore Otto, he's the only OC, for the most part, that is a part of it. Bonnie, actually, I've got to redo him because this was before we had Glamrock Bonnie. I had come up with this one back when it was just Security Breach. Ruin wasn't a thing. So I was just trying to, like, play off of what I thought we could have for him. Roxy and Chica, they'd probably be easier. They wouldn't take as much as I think Monty would, but I have a feeling that Monty would be the one that people would want me to do after Sun and Freddy.
Yeah, their style is so fucking awesome, isn't it?
Oh, thank you. I think Puppet would be fairly easy, since we've already got Moon. Michael, Ennard, got Funtime Freddy, Bonbon, Funtime Foxy, Baby. I don't see a high demand for Baby, unfortunately. I would love to make Ennard. I'd have no fucking clue how I could do it. But I would love to make Ennard. I like Baby. I just don't feel like a lot of people would be wanting me to make her into an avatar compared to like the rest of the other Glamrocks. We get a good look at that Springtrap again. Yeah.
It. I love your Baby design.
Aww. This was before we knew anything about Burntrap. I actually hadn't solidified what I wanted him to be in the story, so I was trying to go for more of like a corpse stuck inside of a malfunctioning robot. But I have since accepted the paranormal aspect of him. Funtime Freddy, my love. I love him so. But yeah, there's a lot of designs I'd like to play with, a lot of designs I'd like to redo. Actually, I have an up-to-date, or a somewhat more up-to-date version of that Bonnie. Where is he? These are somewhat more recent versions, with the exception of the Springtrap and someone's OC over here. These are not really part of this lineup. That's definitely the current Monty face compared to the other one that's a little bit... He's a bit more 2010 era cartoon. I refined him a little bit more to make him a little bit more likable looking. And our boy Freddy. He's a little bit more baby-faced in this one. Vanny. I like her butt. Roxy and Chica are so fucking cute together. They are dating in the story. Kind of. I mean, yes, Roxy's very protective and possessive of Chica, but Chica's a bi queen. So she's got her girly, like that side of things has been handled and met, but she's also very much a greedy girly. She wants herself a man. So she may or may not frequently be flirting with the dim-witted male audience that attends the Pizzaplex, either for just self-gratification or to steal their pizza. Whichever comes first. Gave Monty the Bravo pomp looking hair. Oh yeah. Actually, I should try and draw him with his like Bayou art that we got. the pre-Glamrock stages. And then we got our Bonnie down here. This was supposed to be more of like his actual Glamrock design. But I don't know, I'm torn with Bonnie because I feel like him and Freddy overlap in a lot of ways with their designs. So when I think of FNAF 1 Freddy, he's got the big belly. Like he's the big dad bod. And I feel like Bonnie would have been the like taller, slimmer version. But it's FNAF 1, they're all chunky. So my thought process was, in the Glamrock forms, Freddy's more of like the average build. Like he's our stereotype superhero kind of build, so maybe Bonnie should be the tall, lanky one, but then I feel like I'm just kind of leaning too much into stereotypes. The Luigi. I don't know, because like we've seen so much art of chonky Bonnie. Part of me is like, maybe I should make him more short and portly. I don't know. there's so many different directions that Bonnie can take, and I want to help him meet his best potential, because he does play a pretty crucial role in the story. But I just don't know what the best direction for him is. I was also torn because I thought maybe I should try and keep him looking almost identical to Springtrap, who I've got a more recent picture of him somewhere. Here we are. This was me going through the refining process of his character design and trying to come up with just some shape language for him. Trying to figure out what features need to stand out more for him. It's a 100% teeth with this guy. Tall Bonnie makes sense because the toy variant from FNAF 2 always feel like opposites. That's true. I didn't think about that. I don't think I've ever drawn any of the toy ones. No, that's not true. I've drawn Toy Chica. But yeah, Kane, I'm sorry. I've been calling this version of him Cane Trap because he walks with a cane, and that was the only way I could differentiate him from regular Springtrap when talking to people about him. He just goes by Springtrap. He's not. There's me trying to work out an actual model reference for him, both his human form and his wabbit. He's supposed to be a slim but muscular build. Think like a track runner or like a swimmer. Him short though. He's a shorty short man. I had started a height chart with him and Henry's family. I actually forgot to put him on it. But there's our boy Henry. Quick sketch of Will. This one's Will's wife. She's supposed to look like Ballora. And these were just some quick splash sketches of Lori, who is Henry's wife. We ended up going with this one. Doesn't Withered Bonnie feel really tall when he lurks over you in the game? That's true. I think all of the nightmares feel really big, though. God, I love all of these characters. They're so fun to play with. It's because you play as a child. No, oh, that is a good point.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
For the hydrate cat. Let's get back to the model. Unless there's any other characters that I've overlooked. Nope, just the toy Chica. She's a cutie. We were doing some beach-themed sketches. I think I've got a Freddy here that's got an inner tube. And... yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot that there... Someone had requested Cane Trap at the beach, too, and I was going to give him, like, that Hawaiian shirt and, like, a frilly drink. I should go back and finish that one.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Cherry, how's it going? We've been beefing up Freddy over here. Beach Freddy looks so sad about his ice cream. He is. He's doing his best. Oops. I've done nothing but play the Battlefield 6 beta today. Oh, I assume it's good.
You were on it so early this morning. I watched you get on in the wee hours.
Cherry operates on his own entirely unique time schedule. Been having fun with it so far? Good. I'm glad. We need to bring this part of his boob more forward. I know nobody from my audience will, but I feel like there's somebody out there who would get mad at me for calling Freddy's boobs boobs.
Or too damn bad.
It's what they are, though. There's a comic that I've seen in passing. I don't know who the artist of it is, but it's about Freddy and Monty, and they're arguing over something. And Monty says something along the lines of, like, "What are you gonna do? Make me? I'll punch you in the boob." And Freddy says something in retort to it, and then, of course, Monty punches him right in the boob. But I loved that interaction, because that's such a in-character thing for them to do. Monty gives me such, like, mean older brother vibes.
Let's see if I can go to one more world.
Yeah, you know which comic I'm talking about. We need to figure out what this weird issue happening here is. Does it just need to be built up more? Probably.
There we go. Oh,
Are you at the roller skating rink?
yeah, I'm at one of them. This is the arcade one.
If it's the one that I remember, I think I liked that place a lot.
There's this one, and then there's the rocket skates one.
Uh,
This is kind of the basis for what I imagine the roller rink kind of looks like in Love, Death, and Roller Skates.
I'm very confused over what's happening all of a sudden. My tools are not working correctly. Oh, because Dino Topo's off. Has that been off this whole time? Is that why everything's been running smoother? Yes. Well. How fun. This is fine. I mean, hell, look how far we've come without it.
Hopefully, you didn't need that.
So what it does is it builds topology as I sculpt. And if I don't
Oh.
have that, that means that I will eventually run out of topology for the level of detail I'm trying to sculpt in. Which has only become a problem now. So that's fine. No harm done. Hello, DeCruz. I hope you're having a good day. How are you today? I'm doing pretty dang good. I get to play with Freddy Fazboobs. Can't have a bad day when that's happening. Freddy Fazboob, Freddy Fazpex. It's like an abrupt cut off here that I don't like. We're getting there, though. Nope. Not like that. See, this is why I have such a hard time when people are like, "Are you a furry?" Because I just sit here and it's like, I don't fucking know. Am I? I don't really care much about most furry things. But I am going to spend 6 hours meticulously sculpting the boobs of a robotic bear. For literally no reason other than I want to. Furry-ish. Can always be into something without being part of the fandom. But I'm into a lot of things that overlap with the fandom, and now I just don't know what to tell people. Do I like furries? Sometimes. I have very particular conditions that must be met. Nerd voice. Actually, it's anthro. You can say yes'nt. Every time I glance down there and see your hand, I keep thinking it's your fucking foot. I don't know why. You mean Spook isn't some kind of weird skull Furby? Feet just sticking out of the box. I'm honestly shocked that you don't have a Furby persona.
I never got into Furbies that much, even though I had Furbies as a kid.
I never had a normal one. I had one that was a Santa Claus Furby that was narcoleptic. I got it for Christmas, and we put batteries in it. It didn't matter what batteries we put in it. It would wake up and then immediately go back to sleep. That was it. That was the playtime that you got with this specific Furby. Santa could not be fucked. He needs his nap time. A Furbsona. I've seen a couple very busty.
Oh, I gotta stretch my leg out. My leggy.
Big stretch.
Oh god. I tried to do a big stretch and my chair just went creak. And I was like, oh. That is not the sound I want from my chair to make. Actually, you know what?
Oh, are we gonna get a plug?
I'm thinking it's about time for me to end my stream.
Yeah. You done good today.
Oh. Fudge it. You know what? I'll stick around for
For what?
a little longer.
Okay. You completely cut off for me. It was, fuck it. I'll stick around for...
My day's good. A little tired. I did not sleep like I wanted to. I may have gotten caught up reading fan fiction.
Woman? Non-binary creature?
I saw myself in the mirror and I'm like, I have pretty hefty luggage there. Bags under my eyes are looking pretty hefty.
Oh, Boko has found his catnip fish and is losing his mind on it. Furbies freak me out too much. Mad respect for the artists that make the long custom ones, but they're not for me. I love the long ones. They're so weird.
Oh my god. I need to see if I can find the long Furby, pictures of the long Furby that my friend Jack made.
Please.
I'm going on a hunt. I'm cracking my knuckles. Let's do this.
I got an LED werewolf mask, a werewolf mouth mask today, and the jaw moves up and down. Ooh, that sounds really cool. There's a Boston Dynamics robot that had a Furby skin on it. That's the dog, right? The quad dog? I think I actually watched the people who made that make it, if it was Evan and Caitlin. I fucking love those two. That thing is the stuff of nightmares. I know I'm probably being a little too meticulous with this, since I know I don't need to sculpt every edge. That'll be stuff that I do with the topology. This is really just to find the shapes that I want. But I'm enjoying it. Bronx has joined us to come in here and rub her nose all over my carpet. Badoop. I want a pee-pee plush. What's pee-pee?
I know what PP is.
It's done! Boyd, it looks incredible! I love that character design so much. Spooko, you should take a look at this one because this one's very up your alley as well.
All right.
Pee-pee's
I'll
like a
show
weird
Google.
Furby knockoff? What? I don't...
Oh,
Y'all can't make me Google
very
pee-pee.
nice.
Oh, I hate it. Why is that? Why have I seen that all over VRChat?
There's one of the daycare worlds that I like that has them hidden all over the world.
Oh my god.
I'm still hunting for long Furby. Hold on, wait. I found it. There's also some other Furbies, and also them in partial fursuit. This is from 2020. This was right before the pandemic hit. I'm putting this picture in show and tell.
Okay.
So their fursuit is called Tremors. That is Spooka's Papa.
Oh. That's such a long boy.
That is it's at least 5 feet long. And they have 2 other normal Furbies that they brought. The Furby meetup.
Oh, I see that. They're looking at each other. That is horrifying. Thank you for sharing.
You're very welcome.
All right. I'm done messing with your boobs for now. I lied.
Oh, here we go. Here is a drawing of a long Furby that they did. I wish I had like a proper art page to send you to, but they're basically dead on all platforms.
Aw. That makes it hard.
But here's the long Furby drawing.
Aw. That's actually really cute. I like that. I recognize exactly what Furby that is. I found a page for the peepee and the description starts with after committing a dangerous and disrespectful crime. Oh my god. PP is a menace to society.
I have a funny story.
Yeah?
So when I went to have my spook suit made,
Mm-hmm.
my friend Jordan helped me get the materials, and we wanted to make sure we had enough. We ordered way too much. So much so that a lot of the material ended up being left over. And so a lot of it ended up going into others' fursuits.
Makes sense. Waste not, want not.
So I'm going to go through and see how many fursuits I can count that just have pieces of essentially spook in them.
I'm not looking forward to the retopology part of this, but I feel like I completely understand now why people prefer this method. And I know you can use your normals from the sculpt to add more detail to the lower poly version, which is a good perk. Oh yeah. I forgot to mention it, but Spook and us, as in several of us from the group and whatnot, watched Hot Fuzz the other day. And I forgot just how good that movie was. I remember not liking it as much when I was younger, but I really enjoyed it as an adult. It was really funny. All movies he makes is a banger. They really are. Shaun of the Dead's like still one of my top favorite movies of all time. Let's go ahead and do another save. And I think I need to move on from his boobs. Because if I don't, that's all I'm going to do. Let's fix up these arms. These arms are definitely a problem.
At least
Oh my
9
god, you
fursuit
fucking
heads.
scared me.
Superstar. I knew
I'm
you
so
could do it.
sorry. At least
Thank you,
9
Kat.
fursuit heads.
Jesus.
Have some part of green or black fur. Also, I have another Furby drawing.
I like that one. That's really cute. Man, when people draw them as just like birds, they're so much cuter.
Right? I also found... I'm not going to count how many of these are in here. But they went through a really big Rick and Morty phase.
Mm-hmm.
And right when Pickle Rick popped the fuck off,
Mm-hmm.
there was no... They clearly were not expecting Pickle Rick to be as popular as Pickle Rick became.
Yeah.
So my friend, in a time when there was no merch for Pickle Rick, made Pickle Ricks. But not just Pickle Ricks. Pickle Mortys as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Hundreds.
There's so many!
This is not even the extent.
It's
they
a
made
pickle
over
factory!
300.
Oh
they
my
made
god!
over 300 pickles.
That's fucking amazing.
A lot of them, they sold a lot, and then they just started giving them away. Because they just had so many fucking pickles.
Hi, Inkbleeder. How we doing? We're doing good. Sculpting a bara Freddy.
We're talking about Pickle Ricks and Pickle Mortys. And the amount of them that my friend made.
Yeah, if you check the Discord and show and tell, you can see quite the amalgamation of various sizes of Pickle Ricks.
Those are all handmade plushies. You can tell he's got the tism. he hardcore hyper fixated.
Damn, Frederick put those away. I want that to be the response that everyone has when they look at this man. I'm embracing it. We're going shameless. This is the full Freddy experience. This is looking so good so far. Thank you, Cherry! It's been really fun being able to mess around with these sculpting tools. I'm still figuring them out. I don't know what all of them do, but that's the whole point of this, is just experiment. I'm taking a break from the other projects that need to get done and just trying to mellow out and remember what it is that I enjoy about doing this in the first place. It's been so long since I've been able to just do something for the fun of it. Sensor bar toggle. That's one of the favorite things that I get to say every time I make a model that I plan on releasing is I can't wait for somebody to put a dick on this. Because I know I don't have to. It's gonna happen. Someone out there is gonna put a dick on it. How do I get this part to merge? Like this question mark? Not quite. Whee!
Turmoilian can now hatch from their egg.
That's a really cool name. Thank you for the follow, Turmoilian. Turmoilian. Oh, that was hard to say, though. Why he got pores? Look, don't tease him about his cellulite. Do you have any idea how much struggle it takes to go from FNAF 1 Freddy to this brick shithouse? How many surgeries it takes?
My God.
Just imagining the tabloids reading about Freddy's steroid addiction.
Lord.
Local children celebrity goes to rehab. Oh, our ads are about to start in 1 minute. Synth oil addict. In light of the accusations, Frederick had this to say. Whore. It's official Faz brand protein mix. Hire me, Scott. I've got what the people want. Hey Frag, the ref sheet is done for now until something bugs me enough to fix. Do I spoiler it in show and tell or not? I don't think you have to, honestly. But if you want to put it somewhere where it's not going to get lost, you might want to put it in the art channel just so other people can see it and appreciate what you've done. Stuff tends to get swept away in the show and tell channel. I got an ad for something called Baby Brezza. I'm so sick of how every ad is just snake oil. Uh-huh. Spooka, I've been getting the weirdest ads ever on your stuff.
They don't know what to try to sell people.
They really don't. Like, the last time I was trying to explain it to you before, but I got auto-modded by a bot for saying fucking. But it was for some kind of machine that dries flowers for you, specifically for like arts and crafts and shit. And I'm just sitting here like, why am I getting an ad for this? I have never expressed any interest in any kind of floral art. Like, who's this for?
That is really fucking weird.
God, Freddy looks so much better. He's like 7 times thicker than Smoon. Gregory's going to have to get all up in those pecs. So we had to make sure there's enough room for a whole Gregory in there. Gregory's the only character that I have done absolutely no writing for. I will be honest, I completely took him out of the story for no other reason than the fact that I didn't want to have to focus on a child. Kind of defeats the purpose of a FNAF story, I know. I'll have to brainstorm some ideas for him. I'm not sure what to do about the mimic stuff, because that has all come out after the stuff that I've been pre-planning. Not gonna lie though, I'd be open to considering making Gregory the grown-up mimic. And by grown-up, I mean just like that is, it's now a real boy. At the same time, you gotta create what makes you happy. Yeah. I don't dislike Gregory. I actually really like that he's kind of a little turd. I like that he's mischievous and a liar and always doing shit he's not supposed to, and that Freddy is this poor single dad trying desperately to take good care and raise this child. This absolute demon child. I know I took the easy way out of lifting the main art wholesale from the ref sheet and putting it in the standalone, but at the same time, it was exactly how I wanted the art to look, and it looks badass as fuck, so I'm fucking pleased. Good! Good, good, good. You should be. I don't care if it was the easy way out. Everything in art is hard. If you found an easy way out for one little thing to make it what you want, that's not an easy way out. That's just your one break that you get as an artist. The fucking eyes, that is exactly how I was imagining it. Yay! Void, I swear to God, do not throw an apology in there. I will delete your comment. No. It is illegal. Illegal to apologize for being hyped over your own creations. That is the whole point. In fact, everyone else, hype Void up. Go look at their art and tell them how amazing they are. Get fucking loved on, nerd! You can hide all you want. You'll never escape the love. You will be supported. You have no choice. Currently having a blast drawing my OC corrupted by an evil crown. We've vibing with the art tonight. Yes! Give them the classic Ice King treatment. If your OCs don't have trauma, are you even having fun? Oh, here, Kevin. I don't know if you are aware of it or not. We have a Discord server since links are not allowed in this channel on Twitch here. But that's just where we drop things for all of us to be able to see so that everybody has the same context anytime that we're chit-chatting over things. It's also a safe place for people to share their art. Relatively safe anyway, since we are all conscious of the AI art bullshit going on in the world. But you are more than free to join that server if you would like. You'll just have to make sure that you read the rules carefully so that you can have access to everything. Oh, that's right. This is where your elbow is supposed to be. Something is off here. I'm a dingus and clicked all the reaction rolls. You know, it's funny, because I can always tell when people do that. I know who my rule readers are and my rule skimmers are. What is so off about this arm? Something here. Let's try smoothing it out a little bit. I think my breakfast is finally catching up with me. Or I guess the realization that it's been a while since breakfast. Frag! Me! Hello! What? Why you poop me?
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Because it's time to hydrate, that's why. I know food is important. I had some gummies. It's more so just that I had a very empty breakfast this morning. I had that leftover bloomin' onion thing that was more mush than anything. It was unpleasant. Gummy isn't food. What shape were the gummies? They were from Christmas. So mostly little trees. What are everyone's favorite gummies, though? I want to know. Like, what's the best gummy brand?
Ah. You know, I they keep coming out with new gummies that keep surprising me. Arizona has gummies.
That's right. I forgot they make gummies now.
But they're not the only drink that has been making gummies.
Oh?
I just had Jarritos.
The fuck is that?
They're the sodas in the glass bottle. The Mexican sodas.
Oh, rich people shit.
It's not rich people shit. Jarritos.
See, Spook, you're in Texas. So this makes sense for you. I'm in Maryland. We don't
Oh
have
yeah.
fancy stuff like that. We got fish. We got crabs. You want oysters? We got those.
I'm near Mexico, so yeah, but Jarritos.
I'm too white to pronounce that. How do I white pronounce that?
I just said it for you, Jarritos.
Jarritos. Jarritos.
Jarritos.
Hold on, I gotta look this up.
But yeah, Remy Rose handed me a partial baggie of gummies from there. And they're like natural gummies. They've got like natural fruit flavors. Sodas have natural flavors.
I have never seen this ever in my life. They look cute.
They're really yummy.
Do gummy worms count or Sour Patch? Oh, that's a good question. Do candy gummies count? Because we've got the so-called healthy fruit snacks, and then we have the ones that are trying to disguise nothing and are just blatant candy.
We got a boomer!
Jarritos. I always feel bad that I can't say a lot of words from other ethnicities because I am so white. I can't roll my R's. I can't do, like, the accent that a lot of words require. And it's not because I'm trying to be disrespectful at all. I truly just can't make the sounds.
I can't roll my R's either. If I say it fast enough, they don't know.
Freddy, something is going wrong with this arm, buddy. I also can't roll my R's. Voice actor, that's a problem. I've been wanting to look it up and, like, just challenge myself to try and, like, faithfully follow a tutorial on figuring out how to learn how to roll your R's as an adult. Because apparently that's a skill that, like, if you don't learn it as a child, it becomes not near impossible, but incredibly difficult to learn as an adult. Because it has something to do with, like, our cognitive development and our language center of our brain. Yeah, something's definitely off in this area, but I'm not super clear what. Do we just need to bulk you out more? Maybe. Let's drag that part out. One thing that I did in preparation for this was I blocked out all of his shapes using actual, like, spheres and other parts you would normally use for, like, ball joints and things like that before I merged everything so that I would have a rough idea of the area that we would need for that joint. Because I really don't want to do an endoskeleton for him. I want to just kind of do pseudo joints, ball joints if I have to. Hello, Broncodonk. Are you getting impatient, baby? Oh, bless you. As a doll artist, I appreciate this immensely. I would really like to print these, like, modify them when they're done as the avatars, and 3D print doll versions. That's something that's kind of always been on my art bucket list. Clean that shape up a little more. Or not. I'm so here for that. String this bear up like a BJD and I would slap. Or it would slap. I have seen a couple people make sun and moon ball jointed dolls. They've popped up on
I
my
want
Pinterest.
them.
I've seen this one artist do sculpt a doll for Pomni, Gummy Goo, and Waluigi. Ooh. I don't think I've seen anything for Gummy Goo. Kat, if you happen to find their like art handle or something, or anywhere where we could see their work, I would love to see if you wouldn't mind linking sometime in the Discord. I would love to get back into doing custom doll work and stuff. Poor Moss. I have a custom figure I was working on of my Mobian Sonic version of Moss. And I was making good progress on it. I just kind of stopped after I started learning 3D modeling, like digital modeling. And now that I know digital modeling, it's kind of like, well, I did all of that 3D sculpting, or I did all of that sculpting by hand. And it would have been a lot easier to have 3D modeled it and then just 3D printed the parts. Now I kind of hate that I wasted so much time on it. And it's going to need so much work to finish. Ugh. Yeah, I actually, hold on, I don't think I've ever taken a picture of it or anything. It's because I never finished it. It's actually right here on my little shelf. It's going to be a bad picture, but let me move it over onto the desk and see if I can. I do actually have a studio light here at the desk where I used to work. Ah! Try not to eat shit trying to take this picture. Here we go. I'll put this over in the server in my art channel to keep it somewhat separated. Eventually I'm going to have to actually like clean that channel up and do something proper with it. There we go. I went ahead and posted it. And I forgot, I did actually 3D print the head as a base because I had found a model for Jet from Riders. And so I used his head and I just kind of like cut the feather tufts in the way that I needed and sanded his beak down and sculpted over the rest of it. Because I couldn't find a figure of him at the time. I wanted to start with a base of him, but he was insanely hard to find for whatever reason. They like short stocked him everywhere, and it reached a point where no one, like none of the collectors were able to find any Jet figures anywhere. So there was like some kind of Jack specific conspiracy going on for a little while there of the missing Jet toy. I did eventually manage to find one, but that's the only one I've ever seen. And so I was too afraid to ever customize him. And that was long after I had finally started this one. My brain has great timing. Time for Void to go to bed. Good night, Void! I'm so glad that you were able to finish your reference today and that you're happy with it. And thank you for hanging out with us throughout the week. If we don't see you again anytime in between, I hope you have a fantastic weekend. This is incredible. I'm so impressed. Thank you! It was my first time using Plasticard. I had learned about that from another artist. They haven't been around for a while, and they were Polish? So I can't remember how they spelled their name. Oh my god, I got it right first try. So unfortunately, they have not had any activity on any of their accounts as far as I'm aware for a couple of years now. But I am going to plug them because I learned so much from their art. So I'm posting their Twitter over in show and tell right now. Oh, Nexus, I love that character design. What a great combination of ideas. They look really fun to draw. Oh, wow. Resisting the urge to make a third gummy goo. But yeah, I learned a lot from this artist. I actually was able to commission them a long, long, long time ago. And it was less so about how I wanted to have their work and more so how I wanted to learn from their work. Because every single one of their mecha figures that they made starts with literally just Lego and Plasticard. That's it. They do all of their ball joints based off of the Lego ball joints, and they make all of their body shapes and stuff out of the Plasticard as a base, fill it in with the epoxy sculpt, and just sheer, utter force of will. It's a real big shame that they're not around anymore. I hope that they come back and that nothing bad has happened to them, because their art really, really is phenomenal. And they're so nice. I felt so bad because when the figure arrived, it had been pretty heavily damaged from the shipping. And they had made a custom box to ship it in and everything. But it still ended up suffering, unfortunately, because it had to go a long way. And thankfully, I know enough about this craft to have done the repairs myself. But they were very worried about it. See if they ever posted the one that they made for me. I think they did, but it was a really, really, really long time ago. Nope. I'll dig up pictures of him another time. Oh, the link isn't working? Oops, hold on. Let me fix that.
Oh,
Here. Just in case that...
I do think it'd be about time.
You heading off?
I do think so.
Alrighty. It's been awesome hanging out with you today.
It has been amazing. I have no idea who to raid to.
Who's active right now? Let's see. Frosty's active.
Or if I can I raid?
Yeah. You should raid to
Give
Frosty.
me their. Okay, I will. Give me their. Give me their information.
There you go. All this Transformers talk is perfect for this. Oh shit. My stream time's almost up. I'm gonna go a little longer than usual though.
That's perfectly fine. I think I'm smelling dinner though, and I'm getting hungry.
Nah, you're good, you're good. It's been fun hanging out with you today. And I'm excited for you to raid out to Frosty, because I don't think you've gotten to do that yet. I think you and Frosty would have a good vibe with each other. Like, I think if you guys hung out, you'd have a lot of fun together.
Oh boy. All right. The message is going to be... Wow, I'm real good at typing. Hold on. I've been spooked. There we go. For anyone following me off to that direction.
Let's fucking go. Take a baby.
All right. Better be ready, because we're ready now.
Oh, hey, our little stream gets to raid with you. Let's go say hi to Frosty real quick.
Oh, fudge. Did I fudge things up? Did I fudge a little bit?
Did you?
I don't know. Did we? There we go.
It looks like you raided out over there.
Yay. Thumbs up. Yay.
Although their chat doesn't say that you did. That's weird. Maybe I gotta refresh. I'm gonna go ahead and end our stream together chat.
Alrighty.
There you go. All right. I'll go ahead and minimize our dual stream application then.
That was good to me.
Scoot you on back over here. Unless you're popping out, which is totally fine, because I know you've been here all day.
I have indeed.
So I will bid you adieu. Love you, Spook.
Bye
Thanks for
bye.
hanging
Love
out.
you too.
And have fun with whatever you're going to be doing.
Bye.
All right, well, with that in mind, maybe we can get our dinosaurs back up and running. But if not, at least we've still got Popple. And hey, he's got a couple more balls. Plink plonk. But yeah, let's see if we can get them working again. There we go. All those lovely little dinosaurs. Behave and don't disrupt my dino topology. I think it's this piece, actually, that's the problem. I need to drag that piece further back. I think part of what's hanging me up here is that this... I'm so used to the musculature when it comes to this area. I don't know. Let's just go in there and start doing some random shit. See what happens. I've got to keep an eye on how that looks from these other angles. I don't know how much later I plan on going from our usual time. We've got about 15 minutes before our ads read. And I know we had about 2 hours that we were off after the time that we made up yesterday. I have to decide, am I going to just take that as a loss this week or keep going for it? One thing I didn't do was sculpt in his bracelet things. I'll be honest, I just plumb forgot. It might help me if I just mark where an elbow should be. Somewhere in there anyway. Maybe I should pull it out instead of in. And maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe I just need to make that into an elbow joint. Oh, that's a lot of work though. Ball joints aren't fun when they become more than a ball joint. Let's see what we can do about this though. Maybe we'll have it come down and around. Might just be overthinking it, to be honest.
Did you remember to save?
If you become
all of your
lightheaded from thirst,
files?
feel
Hello,
free
Snake.
to pass out.
We got a boomer!
We got that classic love bomb from Snake.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Thank you very much, Snake. How's your day been?
Bet I can smash that. Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you, Zatani.
Bubble, you can't say that.
I need to like mess with the audio of that one and see if I can get it to sound like he's saying popple instead of bubble. You were supposed to turn a bit further, make Stan say Freddy's butt was beautiful. That means that this joint would come out further. Let's smooth it out so we can make this look more natural. You can sell art assets on Ko-fi? You absolutely can. It's actually a wonderful place to sell your art assets, especially if you are trying to avoid places like Etsy, where AI art and drop shippers have completely taken over. And the fees are astronomical. Ko-fi does not charge you for having a shop because all of your sales and everything are driven pretty much through you and the traffic that you direct yourself. Uppies? You can have uppies. So far, it doesn't seem like we are having much in the way of lag from having the dinosaurs open right now. I just saw Spook as a Mosasaur go, peace. Can I rework my brain? It's a good place. I know a lot of like streamers and streamer artists have been using it a lot more lately. Just because it seems to be, I don't know, it's simple. It's trustworthy. It's not got a bunch of gimmicky shit like Gumroad and a lot of these other ones right now. It's safe. There are probably better places for getting better sales, but you also would have to have worse fees and other crap to manage. I'm too old for that anymore. I used Roll20 because I make D&D work, but I had no clue that Ko-fi could do it. Yeah, that's exciting. I hope that you'll be able to set it up for yourself and start making some more sales with it. I'm very conflicted over the shape that we've created. Posture check! Joke's on you, I haven't budged. I'm doing really good at that today. I got called out so hard by Kirk last night. I was sprawled out. Staying very conscious of it today. So I think part of our problem might be the shoulder a little bit. Hmm. Something is off in this area. I know I keep saying that all over the place. It's all part of the process. Amazing digital circus work. I love Kinger. Oh, thank you! Kinger's probably my favorite too. Back at the frag grenade point redeemed, 2 versions, standard explosion and the second being the breaking Lego noises. Oh, that's really good. No, we need the breaking Lego noises just for all of the generalized scuff that we've had in the last week. Freddy, my man. I know once we get your arms situated, you're gonna be fine. But until then, we are in such a trust the process zone that I'm having a hard time trusting the process, bud. Every once in a while, the tool will just, like, invert itself. So I can tell it whether or not I want it to be cutting in or pulling out, but still doing the same thing. Every once in a while, if I'm, like, doing an in cut at random, it'll just stop going in and start coming out. And I don't really know what that is caused by. That's what she said. At least the good thing is, once I've got Freddy done, I can use this sort of template for multiple figures going forward. This is a very ideal body shape structure. Maybe we need more of an inner bicep. Maybe that's what the issue is. Let's try that. Because I think maybe, what is it? We want curve, flat, curve, flat? I think I just reblogged something like that on Blue Sky the other day. Doesn't the shift key reverse the effect? No. The shift key is actually what well, actually, hold on. What did that do? That one grows if we hold down shift. Hello? Nothing. Oh. Oh. Shift seems to soften everything. I guess maybe shift is like a smooth tool? Good to know. What about control? Control does the opposite. All right. Hey, that's good to know. That'll speed things up. I gotta get myself in the habit of doing that, though. Well, hello, Miss Wolf. Hi, Sweet Bean. Oh, you're being extra friendly today. To those of you who don't know, I have 2 cats. Boko, who is the social butterfly, and Wolfie, who was our Arby's dumpster kitten. Wolfie has quite a few problems. She's very cross-eyed. We suspect that she might be partially blind, partially deaf, or both. So she is a very flighty kitty. But she has come in to say hello and is asking for love right now. Asking for head pats. Hi, sweetheart. You're so precious. She's my little Adzuki bean. I think I'm going to try and reverse that. I'm going to try and pull that shape more in this way. Actually, let's go into edit mode real quick and draw. Ooh, this song has some crunch to it. I forgot you can't just undo the annotation. Oh! Okay. That was supposed to stay where it was. Nope, that just... okay. Well, we'll try that again. Okay. You know what? This tool just kind of does its own thing, I think. And that's on the boob now. Okay. Why? Alright. Well, you know, it kind of helps from the front anyway, maybe. I do think that that's been my issue, is I need to cut this side in. Let's go inwards. That's the shape that I've been looking for. So we're going to bring out this piece and bring inwards the rest. Good. What about the side, though? What's going on back here? We need to do... Kind of feel like it would be the same, like it would go straight. We'd have our bicep. Wow, it really didn't like me doing that. That's all right. I'll just take a screenshot for myself until I can figure this tool out another time. Freddy looking like the mixes. You're not wrong. Let me go ahead and erase all of that since we are not going to need it. We just needed to figure out what those shapes were that we were looking for. So this means we are going to flatten this part. And the back part. And what I'm doing is I'm keeping watch on our side and our front view here to try and make sure that I'm hitting the right areas, because I don't know a better way to do that, to be perfectly honest. There might be some tips or tricks that people who have done more sculpting know that I don't yet. I want to raise this part up a little more, I think. Looking pretty decent from the front. All right. Let's flatten this side a little more. I can't tell exactly where it needs it, but we can always touch that up later. That definitely helps. That's taking him away from the freakishly large bodybuilder to a little bit more of a regular size. We're looking for Freddy, not Monty. Monty is our big muscular brute. I really don't know if this is how you're supposed to be doing digital sculpting to begin with either, because I'm a traditional sculptor. Before I learned 3D modeling in Blender, I knew how to do all of this stuff traditionally using monster clay. So I don't actually know if this is how you're supposed to do it digitally. It's just kind of what felt natural. But this is exactly how I would have done it had I been sculpting with actual clay. Just building up edges, working on refining shapes, pulling out what I want in some places, pushing in what I want to disappear in others. I was about to say I should go back to sculpting traditionally, but I don't know. I don't know why I would. Other than the feel of it. I do like the way that sculpting feels. It's just so hard in modern time, though. It costs money, costs way more time, because I can't just undo something that goes wrong. Something's still definitely off about the back of this arm. You're doing just fine, thank you. I'm always worried that I'm not. You have no idea how competitive the digital sculpting, 3D modeling space is. Or maybe you do. I should not be making a judgment like that, or assumption like that. It's vicious, though, in my experience. Especially because, like, it's already hard enough to feel confident in what you're doing. But then when you're, like, 31 years old, and this kid, like, this 13-year-old from Roblox shows up, and they're just like, bing, bang, boom, and here's an entire thing that you just did within 10% of the time. I'm just sitting here, mouth agape, staring at it like, whoa, okay, when do I get that good? How do I get as fast as these little babies over here? How do I get that middle school speed? What's up, Snake? Let's go back to getting this, pulling this shape back out. How many times am I gonna have to tell you that you need to stop talking bad about yourself and you are bean and your effort is good enough for us? Thank you, Snake. I do appreciate it. It's not so much that I feel like I'm not good enough. Because I do feel like I'm working hard. I'm proud of what I'm doing. I've poured the last 3-4 years of my life into learning how to do this. No formal training or anything, just kind of anything that I can sit down and teach myself. Trying to follow tutorials, comprehend what I have to work with. I'm proud of myself for that. It is hard work. I just get scared. It's all that stuff with the AI art. I get scared of not being able to do anything with this skill that I'm so passionate about. Like, I didn't learn art just to use it as a skill to make money. I learned art because I like art. That's why I really am not... I'm strongly opinionated on art in the sense of, like, I believe that anything anyone creates with their own imagination and desire to do so is art and is good art. I don't care if the resulting quality is not what the person maybe wanted it to be. I don't care if it is arguably bad. The fact that you are a human being and you had passion enough to drive you to create something, that in itself is the entire act of art. That's why AI is not art, because you're not passionate enough about it to create something. You're just typing into a computer, hey, make this thing for me. You didn't make anything. You gotta be weird about it, man. There needs to be people asking why you do the thing that you do. Why did you get so passionate about Freddy Fazbear that you decided to spend 6 hours today sculpting a very ripped Freddy Fazbear? Because I can. That's what makes me human. That's what makes me alive. Passion. That needs to come up higher. We all hate AI art here. I at least miss when AI was still super messy. My favorite AI image from when it first started is simply titled Sudden Derby Horse Detonation. No, I too miss that. I miss when AI was in its cute baby stages. My favorite AI image from that time was someone wanted salmon in a river, like the fish, but instead it gave them fillets of sushi salmon just elegantly drifting down the whitewater rapids. It's just a messy image of an explosion in the middle of a horse racing track. See, stuff like that, it's funny. It's entertaining. I like the idea of a computer being able to generate an image based off of a human description. I think that that's neat. But I don't like what it's become. It isn't that anymore. It went from being like a fun little, oh wow, isn't this interesting that this is what this computer thinks of what we think? That this is this weird translation of language for this machine that can't speak language, that can't understand. It merely is following instructions. And that this is the direction it took. If anything, it's a fun comparison to like the way that sometimes human brains miscommunicate with each other. It's fun. It's interesting. It's a good little brain teaser to think about. But it's not about that anymore. Now it's about, oh, I'm gonna just sit here and treat this like an addiction. I don't want to be passionate or creative about things. I just want. That's all it really comes down to. It's like the cat screaming at the treats container when they're so full of treats that they're ready to puke. You don't know what you want. You just want. And then you just keep wanting. You keep typing away into that machine. Until suddenly the desires themselves lose all meaning and you're just sitting there in an endless cycle of want, want, want. And then you wonder why you're not satisfied. Why you're so depressed. Because nothing's enjoyable anymore. Yeah, well, there's your answer. AI is a great tool to entertain and give a good laugh, but it shouldn't be taking our OG creations. Yeah. I really do think that AI has its place in the world. I think that it can be used for fucking amazing things. But for whatever reason, we as a whole just decided, nah, we're not going to use this AI for creating, like, you know, I hate doing UV mapping. I would love to be able to take this model and just hit a button that says, boop, unwrap the UVs and lay them out all perfectly. So I don't have to lift a fucking finger. Where's that AI? Because I'm going to be honest, it's not that having your UV maps laid out is so much a skill, so much as it is just a daunting task. Yes, there is a skill involved, but it's not like that's where the element of art comes into handy. It's just a matter of, oh, I've got a million pieces of this model now that I need to spread out on a flat plane so that I can texture it. And now, before I can even start the texture part, I gotta spend hours and hours trying to lay these out in a way that is organized. Like, that's the shit that saves us time as artists. That's the shit that we don't want to be doing. All the characters were hand-drawn, interacting, and navigating these weird places. AI should assist the artist, not replace us, yes. And even that's a delicate road. It takes a lot of self-discipline to be an artist. Everyone wants to kind of walk around it and say, oh, you know, you're enjoying this, you're having fun with this, so, you know, obviously it's not work. No. I mean, you guys have had to fuss at me for fussing it myself, because I sit here and I stare at this for so long that I think, well, something's wrong and I can't fix it. I could just give up. I could just look at this and be like, it's not perfect. It's not what I want, but whatever. It is what it is, and give up there. But because I haven't even touched the legs yet, man. I want it to look better. I have that drive because I know what it can be. I see its potential and I'm pursuing that because I want that. That's motivation. Without motivation, everything falls apart. We have to stay motivated. We have to want to do better. We have to want to make great things. We have to always want to improve. Because the second that we stop doing that is the second that we start to fall apart on ourselves. That's why, you know, phones are such a difficult thing to not be addicted to. I mean, shit, I don't consider myself chronically online by any means, but I still hate the amount of time that I feel like I spend on my phone just doom scrolling and doing nothing. Don't trust any AI as far as I can throw it, even when it's helpful. It hasn't earned my trust. Yep, same boat, cat. I always see the positives. I can defend those positives with AI, but tons of people really turned it into something scary. Not only have people turned it into something scary, but it has turned people into something scary. Like, I've been pretty sheltered to it because I don't really look into much involving AI. I figure it's not going to help me. It's just going to upset me, so I just try not to focus on it a whole lot. But man, there's people who are addicted to it, and it's scary. Like, their brains just shut down. They don't know how to make thoughts anymore, and it's terrifying that that can happen to somebody so fast. Because they just played with a toy for too long. But it's a toy that fucks with your brain. I did see somewhere today that I want to say it's Illinois, has banned the use of AI therapy, which, you can't see, I've got my hands clasped together. Thank God. That is the last thing that we need. We already are struggling to do human therapy correctly. Can we not have the robots trying to do it? It's scary that we need to make that a rule. And we do, though. We keep forgetting that humans are just monkeys. We want to think that we're not. We want to think that we're above it. We always want to tell ourselves, oh, no, I wouldn't. You know, it was a perfect example was someone used D&D, how there's a cursed amulet or something. Like the ring from Lord of the Rings, where the longer you hold it, the more it corrupts you and the more it, like, eats your brain. And everyone always looks at that and they're like, well, if that were me, I just wouldn't give into it. It's that easy. I just wouldn't succumb. Okay. Say that to your phone. Like, the argument comes to a screeching halt for so many people when they sit down and they look at how many hours they're devoting to their phone out of the day. And it's scary. And like I said, I'm not, like, chronically online or anything, but my whole life is predominantly online. Wah! Hi, Frosty.
Frosty a Fiend has raided the channel with 8 eggs.
I totally am not going off on a boomer rant about how phones are evil. How was Fortnite? We've just been working on our incredibly buff Freddy. Finally started to get a grasp on what's been wrong with his arms this whole time. Didn't win nothing, but it was fun. That's the whole point. I need uppies again. You did get knocked down. Let's see. Oh god, you guys are everywhere now. Bye? Where did you just go, Snake? Oh my god, all of you are stuck. There you are, Katsu. Let's get our eggs back up here. No, I dropped. I'm sorry. Ah! Egg. 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 All you beautiful eggs. There. Okay. I'm a yellow egg, accurate. Oh yeah, actually, because we haven't had this open all day. Some of you are new, so I would like to walk you through how this works. Stream Avatars is just a little game here that we can play at the same time that I am streaming. All of you are represented as a little egg or dinosaur. If you're a follower, you're a dinosaur probably, but non-followers are always going to be eggs. If you would like to hatch from your egg, there's a twinkle beside my head here on desktop. You can click that. There should be a Stream Avatars button that appears when you float your mouse over it. And in that window, there will be a controller, or well, give it a minute so it can load up. But there will be a bunch of dinosaurs that you can hatch into, and on another window, there is a controller that you can use to interact with other people. You can fight people, you can hug people, you can drop bombs. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do with it. You can also use the commands in the actual chat itself. I don't know what all of them are, to be perfectly honest. But Snake just made a perfect example of it by using the !sit command to lay down and take a little nap. It's probably a little busted, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't set up many of the features yet because it was kind of a rush to get it going. But all of the basic commands should be there anyway. Eventually, I want to do some streams where we can make some exclusive dinosaurs just to my channel. But before we get around to that, I gotta finish Popple. Since he's just... poor guy. Look at him. He's been stuck as a little sketch this whole time. Alright, his arms aren't perfect, but I think I want to leave them for a minute or two here, just so we can try and play around with the legs a little bit. I don't know what's off about them. Part of it's the position, just because VRChat's weird about the bones. You gotta have them straight in the front. Don't make me get lippy? What does that mean? Popple, you don't have lips. I think we need to kind of do a little bit more of a Transformers approach to these leggies. Meaning, I want to start pulling out some of the leg this direction? No. My autism senses are tingling. Yeah, no, I might be channeling quite a bit of a Transformers animated in what I'm working with here. Let me try drawing over it again. That helped a lot. All right. I keep forgetting that undo doesn't really work with the annotation. We definitely need to carve that one inwards more. Okay. I have a slight idea. We're going to push the leg a little further. Or not? Why are we lagging all of a sudden? Greg, you see why I'm always pissed at Poople. Tucker wants to fight, then let's fight. Problem is, he would definitely lose. Like, Popple, I hate to break it to you, bud. You're not a fighter. You're a scream and run cowering and hope to hide somewhere they can't reach you. Another! Oh! No, I mean another.
Underscore other has raided the channel with 12 eggs.
Oh my gosh. Welcome other. You are the second raid we've had here in like just a couple minutes. Welcome. I see that you are also arting. What kind of art were you working on? We've been working on our stylized Glamrock Freddy here to go with the sun that we had made before. Right now I'm being tripped up a little bit by his leggies not being the right shape. But we're just messing around with it and getting an idea for the shapes that we want to go for. We just figured it out on the arms and we're going to pass that along down here. How's the modeling going? It's going pretty good. I'm actually really, really happy with how this is turning out. And just learning modeling as a whole, using the sculpting tools. I've always done it with just straight topology before. If anything, this is definitely a lot easier, but I'm just not looking forward to actually having to go through and do all the topology now. I understand the pain. Just doing a bit of color problem solving for emote design. Ooh. It's always both frustrating and exciting. Were you able to at least solve the problem? Oh, you're right. You fell again, Snake. Let me get you back up there. And our eggs! Where did you go again? Why do you keep doing that? Snake! Come back! Hold on, let's put all of our eggs back up here. Oh, and another one just joined us. All you beautiful rainbow-colored eggs, welcome. Every last one of you. You're not an egg. Get down there. No, that's Frosty. Come here, Snake. Here we go. Pretty PNG tuber, love your raptor. Thank you, both of you. If you guys aren't familiar, this is Stream Avatars, all these little dinosaurs all over the place. I just went over this. I'll be very brief about it this time.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
I don't remember when I saved. Thank you. But yeah, Stream Avatars is just a little engaging thing that you guys can play with. If you're on desktop, there's a twinkle beside my head here that will give you the option to hatch into something if you are a follower. If you are not a follower, that's perfectly fine. You are represented by one of these beautiful little eggs here on my tablet. You can still interact with other people. There is a controller on one of the windows. Don't be afraid to mess around. You can't mess anything up. Thank you for the follow, Thirsty for Fiction.
Thirsty for Fiction can now hatch from their egg.
Oh, hi, Ninji. Welcome back. I wish to be a dino. You might need to give it a second. Also, if you came from the raid, you might have to refresh the page. Just because for some reason having that raid tag in the URL can sometimes cause Stream Avatars not to be able to locate you. Also, how are we doing on time? Pretty good, pretty good. So we're going to be hitting our 7th hour in about 20 minutes or so. Oh, we met the follower goal. Holy crap. That was fast. I just said that yesterday. Well, thank you, everyone. I'm gonna have to set up a new one over the weekend. I was so sad I missed it when we got to 400. That was a big milestone. I'm gonna have to think of something fun for us to do if we reach 500. Wait. Been booped. Dex, hi. Yeah, you're right. That's why we have that one. Here, let's go ahead and smooth out some of this low poly stuff so that we can at least see a better idea of what these current shapes look like. I want to keep that nice crease on the back of the leg here, though. That's one of my favorite little, like, body mark designs. Oh yeah, I forgot we had to cut that back out. I really want to make this leg flare look really nice. Because to me, that's like one of the most beautiful shapes that we can use on a figure like this. That's one of the things that attracted me so much specifically to Transformers animated art style and its toys, was that all of their legs have a beautiful, like, well-proportioned taper and flare at the ankle. And it just looks so good. It's such a sexy car shape, you know? It's funny because out of all of the characters in the lineup, Freddy's probably the roundest. And I feel like all I've done is take away his roundness. But that's okay. That's the style we're aiming for. The toes are on point. No, don't say that. Don't compliment. Don't focus on... I'm hiding them. You can't have them. We've had enough toe talk today. Feet, feet, feet. Oh gosh. Hold on. My dog is barking at the back door. I might have to go fuss at her. Finally achieved my dream of being a mosasaurus. Toe talk is not just on my stream, I'm glad. Yeah, no, we're cursed with it. I don't know why. Somehow, feet always come up in conversation around here, and it makes me crazy. There's a serial foot fetishist sneaking around here, planting their ideas. Once you have one toe mention, you can't go back. No, you can't. It's Pandora's box. It's Pandora's shoebox. It's quite a feat of streaming. No. It's forbidden humor. Pretty fast feet. You know, it's funny, being as involved with so many furry friends that I have, and also not really being much of a furry myself. I'm furry adjacent, which is something that we were discussing earlier today. But I have so many friends who I know are like, if I'm making something, I can usually tell if they're gonna be a gooner for it. So there are little things that I will do, depending on the person, the model, the character. It doesn't really matter. But if I know that one of my friends is potentially within the target audience of something I'm working on, I will go out of my way to try and acknowledge the things that I know that they have been vocal about that they liked. So if a character happens to have bigger feet than necessary, It might just be because one of Frag's friends has mentioned that that is something they're into. You'll never know. You're more feathery. I don't know. Do I fit in with the bird crowd or the scaly crowd? Which one do we put me in? Hello, Miss Donk. Are you trying to tell me something, baby? Was there stuff to bark at back there? Or have I made you wait long enough? You think you can go for another at least 10 minutes? Dino crowd. A furred dragon. Burb. I don't know if maybe we should try and bring that lip up higher, or if we should arc this back further. Actually, hold on, let's take... Hi, Bronx. Okay, something tells me you maybe can't wait another hour like I thought. I get that, though. I also consider myself furry adjacent because I'm more like monsters than anthro. Calling myself a furry is easier, though. Yeah, you get it. Frosty, you and I are... Whatever we are, we're in the same boat with. We're just robot fuckers. Monster fucker, robot fucker. Alien romance audiobooks. Oh my god! No!
Gnarly _ neon _ Smilodon has raided the channel with 18
Hi,
eggs.
Gnarly! How's it going? How was your stream? Playing more of Grounded. Everybody's been playing that, man. I'm gonna get suckered in. Welcome back, Kirk. I'm not even going to bother rounding up all of our eggs this time. You are the third raid that we've had in a little while here. But it is wonderful to have you. I hope that your stream went well. If you have to raid and run, that is absolutely fine. We're not going to be at this for too much longer, actually, because unfortunately, even though I wanted to try and go for another hour, Bronx is telling me that she cannot wait that long. And she probably is due for some snuggle time. Grounded? Grounded is a pretty cool game. It's a survival sandboxy kind of game, but you're Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. They saw Freddy feet and came running. Is Bronx a cat or a dog? Yeah, Bronx is my dog. She's a big old boofer. Normally she is just quiet as can be, usually doesn't have any kind of issues, but I've made her wait quite a bit today for her normal out time. And she's one of those dogs where if something is even slightly off schedule for what she's used to, she knows. She knows and she will make sure you know. That didn't do what it was supposed to do then. his toes. I would threaten to ban people who won't stop talking about Freddy feet, but I have a feeling that's going to be 90% of my audience. I'm definitely having trouble with what I want his legs to be doing right now. I think we need to maybe pull out more of a shape in the calf. And part of the problem here is that I know his in-game model, this stance of his is like cemented in my brain. Because this is the position that he's in for 99.9% of his entire existence in the game. Got a raid and run? No problem with that. Have a great night, Gnarly. In fact, have a wonderful weekend, because this is our last stream of the week. Keep forgetting you go for a while. This is actually much longer than I usually would. Usually our streams are 5 to 11 every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but I missed Tuesday due to a pretty intense audio issue happening with my computer that kept us from being able to use OBS for the whole day. So yesterday was us trying to make up for that a little bit. Okay, what if we pull his knees in just a little more? I feel like they're off. They're, I don't know, something needs to change there. Let's try that. Next week, we should be back to our regularly scheduled stuff. But yeah, for those of you who are new or have not been here before or who are interested in potentially returning, that is my schedule. I stream on Tuesdays. That's 2D Tuesdays. Wednesdays are our wacky Wednesdays. We play games and stuff then. And then Thursdays are our 3D Thursdays where we do a bunch of Blender art, sculpting, things along those lines. I probably should have specified 2D Tuesdays is when we do drawing. Brother finally got me the beta code for the game that he was getting me via Twitch drops. Hell yeah! Let's see if we can pull this a little more inwards without him looking too, like... Oh! Interesting. That shouldn't be happening. Why is that happening? Freddy, we don't want that. Hmm. Something looks better or worse, I'm not sure. A big bird brain way of saying change has happened. Already so many people playing it. I'm like, how, dude? Freddy's glitching. He sure is. That's what he does best. I'm thinking this might work better if instead we use the sculpting tool and just try to nudgy. I don't know which one of these would be best. I don't know, it's like they're too skinny when they're like that. Let's try and pull it just from the inner side. Maybe we can use this camera angle to our advantage. What is even happening? Weh! Welcome to the nest, Nessa.
Nisa can now hatch from their egg.
Nisa? I apologize if I said that incorrectly. Ah, and our ads are about to start. For those of you who are new, our ads will run for 3 minutes once every hour. And that's so we can have the rest of that hour uninterrupted. Man, we're so close to what I want from this, and I can't really... You know what? Oh, I wish they weren't all on the top shelf. All of my Transformers animated figures are out of reach right now. I was going to pull one out for reference. But that's okay. We can keep putzing with this just a little bit. I don't know how much longer I'll be going after our ads are over. Oh, hey, that's doing something. That's working. I like that. It is some sort of problem area in here. Big stretch! Thank you, another other. I must lurk for lunch, but pleasure to see your Freddy and discuss toes with you. It was a pleasure to see you, and just in the off chance that we are not here when you return, I hope that you have a fantastic weekend. I want to like pull more of this over. I'm gonna fist fight my brother because he had some Transformers animated figures he wouldn't give me, and now they're in a storage unit. Ah! They're probably the only ones that I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of. A lot of my Transformers are still in storage from when we first moved, like, almost 10 years ago now. And by storage, I mean, like, they're in our garage. We don't have a storage unit. But they're packed and piled underneath of a decade of my mother's stuff, my grandmother's stuff, and a very hasty move from 10 years ago that we just didn't have the time to deal with. So it's a lot of unpacking, both literal and mental. But I kept the animated ones out at all times because, I don't know, they just sculpted everything about who I am as an artist. Derek Wyatt's work will never die as long as I am around to sing his praises, whether he is here with us anymore or not. Optimus and Megatron 2, and a masterpiece Soundwave. So close yet so far. I have noticed that the animated figures prices are starting to go up again, which is both nice and not. Like, part of me is like, yes, finally! It's about fucking time! And then the other part of me is like, no! I still don't have all of them! My older brother's friend has a large collection of Transformers, including limited Japanese release stuff. Yeah! I wanted to collect a lot of the animated Takara figures because they have a much prettier paint job. The Takara ones all used the metallic paints. So they are very, very pretty. However, I look at my current collection and it's a lot. It takes up a lot of space. It looks nice. But as I got older, I kind of had to sit down and ask myself, is this really something that I have to complete? Or can I just be happy with what I've picked out and what I've got? TFA taught me how to draw hands. Well, yeah! With the whole fingerless glove look! Yeah! The hands in TFA. I don't know what I'd be able to do with art if it weren't for that show. If it weren't for Wyatt's art style as a whole. Because before I was big in Transformers, I, like, didn't really know anything about Derek Wyatt or his creations or anything art-related, really. I just liked what I liked. I was a kid, I saw a cartoon, I was like, that's cool. End of thought process. Hello, Bronx. You're back again. I know, the ads are over, aren't they? And I'm still here yapping. Yeah. You're being so sweet. Legend of Spyro and, like I said last night, Scalar were both huge for me, and then Transformers Animated smacked me again. You know, I really do want to find a copy of that Scalar game, because I'm so upset that I missed out on that. It looks so good! I am excited if you're ever able to actually stream it. Because it very much looks similar to that Spyro kind of wheelhouse, and I ate Spyro up. That was like the best game series ever for so long. We do still need to pull these knees inward more. Or something. Something is off about our positioning here. And I'm not sure exactly what. I know we're getting the ankles and the legs a little bit more aligned with where they ought to be. Still not sure what's wrong about them, or what's off about them. I'm trying not to use wrong. It's not a good word to use in art, because nothing's ever wrong. It's just not what you're wanting it to be. I guess I could just kind of go in and start doing some actual sculpting instead of just pushing and pulling. Spyro, Jak and Dexter, Ratchet and Clank. See, I didn't get to play those last two. We had a PlayStation, and then we didn't get a PlayStation 2 for a while. So I just was never able to play those two. But I was interested in them. Their art style was very much in the same category. All right, let's work on these feet just a little bit. Give the people what they want. Need to figure out emulation, but I need to grab someone to walk me through it because I've tried to figure it out once and my brain blanked. I'm so afraid. I am so afraid to figure out emulation. But I'm gonna have to at some point. Because I really want to do a Nuzlocke. Like a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I'd want to do it of a specific game that I'm more familiar with than others. Probably Platinum. I remember playing Platinum a lot when I was a kid. That or maybe like X and Y. I liked X and Y a lot. But I've never done a Nuzlocke, and I think that that'd be really fun. I'm not really good at Pokemon either, so I think it would be exciting for y'all. I think these creases are actually distracting me. So we're going to smooth our toes out. These are just going to become vague shapes. And we will come back and define them more when we know more about what we want that shape to look like. These are really long feet. That's got to be fixed. Not familiar with Pokemon terms, but what is a Nuzlocke? A Nuzlocke is when your Pokemon faints, it is considered dead for real, and you cannot use it anymore for the rest of your run. So it adds an extra element of challenge to things. But it also makes it a lot more, I don't know, exciting. One mistake and you lose a lifelong friend. I've only played Sun and Moon and Pokemon Go and watched the anime as a kid. Oh no, Frosty. Oh no. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sun and Moon is the only Pokemon game that I ever actually had to sit my console down and say, I'm done with a Pokemon game. I remember the exact moment that it happened too. So it's very common in Pokemon games for you to have something like a letter or something that you have to deliver to another character when you get to a new area, because that's how they get you to explore the new area. And in Sun and Moon, they did something that was so unforgivable. The game was already really hand-holdy because I know they're trying to keep their child audience entertained, and there's a really big issue right now with a lot of games are failing purely because children don't like reading. That's it. That's the whole reason. The kids want to play the games, but they don't want to read. So they just won't play. It's actually doing a pretty hefty amount of damage to a lot of games. That's why you have games like the Mario Odyssey, or not, yeah, Odyssey. I couldn't help but notice that all of the lines are set up like a preschooler is playing this game. Like, they'll say, like, hey, Mario, and then Mario's name is in red with a picture of his face next to it. Look over at Bowser, and Mario or Bowser's name is green with Bowser's face next to it. Like, come on, man. We went from Mario RPG to this. I'm all for accessibility. I'm all for making sure that people who need the help that they need can get it. That should not be the base state of the game, though. I feel like I'm playing a fucking leapfrog game. There's a VR game called MUVR that works emulator with VR, and you can put CDs into consoles and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Like Duck Hunt. Oh, that'd be fun. Very bare bones at Pokemon. Me too. I never really took it seriously. I just thought it was fun. But that's kind of how I approach all games. My parents were very against me having a handheld as a kid, so I was robbed. Oh. You were robbed, especially since Sun and Moon is the one that was your starting Pokemon game. I cry. Oh, but yeah, the reason why I don't like Sun and Moon. So in every Pokemon game, just about, you get to a point where you get to a new city and you've obviously got a letter or something to give to another character that you have to find in that area and give it to them. And that is your encouragement to explore and figure out what is in this new area, aside from just like going into the grass to look for more Pokemon. Well, this one had us walk from town A to town B, which I shit you not was just like a single little strip of grass, and this was not our first town. This was like the 4th town or some shit. So we've been at it for a while. We've had to go through like 4 gyms to get here. And when we get there, you don't get to take more than 1 step into this area before someone cuts you off, like an NPC cuts you off and says, "Oh, hey, you're main character. Let me show you around." And they take 2 steps leading you into the city area, and then they go, "Oh, you've got a letter for so-and-so? That's all right, I'll show you where they are." And then they give you a tour of the town as though you've never hit the fucking D-pad at all playing this game. Like you've never walked before. Like, man, what the hell is going on here? Why am I not allowed to play the game? Why am I not the one exploring? You've got the computer exploring the world for me. What the hell's going on here? I'm not trying to be a bitch, but this game's gonna make me one. This idea has never come to my mind. It makes sense. So unfortunately, I do have quite a bit of history here as an educator. I worked at a library, and I have worked with special needs adults and children alike.
Someone's salty!
I am salty. But as an educator, there are a lot of things that you get taught that are meant to be like more approachable ways of introducing things to students, especially adult students. So one of the things that I was heavily involved with was our adult reading program. It was designated as part of the library for helping people who unfortunately made it to adulthood without having an opportunity to learn how to read, which happens way more than you might think. And that sucks. It really sucks because that's a skill that is absolutely needed for daily life. So it was a free program for anyone to sign up for, judgment free. We have anybody available to help people who needed to learn how to read. But it's one of those things where like that kind of a program taught me things like, hey, if you have an adult who is particularly sensitive and trying to teach them certain things is unintentionally coming off as affecting their insecurity, here's different ways we can work around that. And here's how you can present that information in a way that does not feel as upsetting or offensive or in that same kind of category. And that one, the Mario example I gave, that's a recipe for disaster right there. Nothing will make an adult feel more, what's the word I want? Infantilized than having to sit down and be treated like a child. And I hate that people are like, the standing argument is, well, it's for kids. Okay, well, so were all of the other games that came before this, and they never did that shit. They were educational in the sense that I didn't know how to read when I started playing Pokemon. I learned how to read because of Pokemon. If a child sees a lot of words and they're interested in the game, but they don't want to play it because reading is hard, you don't just get rid of the game and go find something easier. You encourage the child to read. You have to use the things that they like to get them to be interested and motivated to do things for themselves. Yeah, you might not like reading. I don't like reading. But you still gotta do it because there's gonna be things that you do like that you have to read for. You have to be motivated. People need to be motivated. We are monkeys. We have to want. To learn. To do something other than just be entertained. I like the mods of Alola, and the regional variants gimmick it introduced was super cool. But yeah, it is really hand-holdy. The latest games have grabbed me enough to get a Switch. Haven't grabbed me enough to get a Switch either. Yeah, and that's what breaks my heart about it. Because there's so many things that I do like about it. I like like you said, the regional variants. That's so fucking cool. That's such a sick idea. I love that. I would love an entire Pokemon that's just regional variants. Like an alternate, not world, but like maybe we have like a separate island or something that like every Pokemon evolved differently there. We have a share a positive thought. You are a very knowledgeable person, and we need more of that. We do need more of that, and thank you, Kirk. Education is sexy. A desire to learn is sexy. Curiosity is sexy. We need to ask questions. One of the running jokes here on my channel is, where do centaurs poop from? And the reason why that became a running joke at this point is because we learned that, well, there's a couple different reasons, but if you look at a centaur, it's half man, half horse. There's some shared organs in there, but naturally your brain says, okay, it probably poops out of the horse butt. Now I have to hit you with a sidetracked question from that. Where does a naga poop from? Because it's the same concept, but most people say that the naga is gonna poop from a frontal cloaca, which is not where it would be on a human or a snake. So we have to kind of fall down that rabbit hole. It gets even worse when you think about a man who is half man, half scorpion. Because I guarantee you half of the people here right now don't know where a scorpion poops from. Go ahead and Google it. I'll wait. Stop disrespecting my kind, you dork. I like how shows and games that don't treat their audience as an idiot. I think that that's one of the reasons why Bluey got as popular as it did. I agree with that completely, Zatani. Bluey does a fantastic job at just recognizing that it's a child-based audience, but it's also an everyone-based audience. And that's how all things should be, because children aren't like a foreign concept. They're just people. They're human beings too. I grew up with reading being my biggest struggle. When I made... I can say whatever I want, Kane. You can't stop me!
Bubble, you can't say that.
When I made every effort to get better in high school, all the teachers would mock or laugh at me because of how bad I was at it. That's not fair at all. They should not have been teachers. I do not agree with that. No one should ever be mocked for anything like that. That's like the #1 way to get somebody to give up on learning something. Every time someone is interested in something or wants to start doing something or even is just showing the will to practice it, to try, that needs to be encouraged. It needs to be nurtured. It needs to be loved. I know my ADHD ass really wants to read Wings of Fire more, but I know I've got the frustrating brain vibes of reading the same paragraph over and over, and the information just doesn't sink in for me. It's like, arg, too much, other stimulation. I have that same problem myself, and that's why I really prefer audiobooks, so that I can put them on, like, when I'm not streaming. So I have something that I can kind of, like, keep my brain stimulated with, and not be getting caught up in my own thoughts and everything. But physically reading can oftentimes, like if I'm just sitting down to read a book, I struggle with that because I just, I want to do other things. I want to do things with my hands. I want to make shit. any tar type creature, I do kind of interpret the torso as like just an elaborate nick. I really liked the one person who suggested that the man part of the centaur was actually just like an anglerfish. They snuck in adult stuff just like they did with the Rugrats for Bluey. Good! Because that's like another big thing with it. It's being created by humans too. At least it should be. So if it's being created by humans and consumed by humans, then it doesn't really matter what age they are. Put something enjoyable in there for everyone. If it makes you laugh, it's probably going to make other people laugh. Just don't be a jerk. It's so easy. There's a joke where Bandit is talking to another dad dog about possibly getting neutered. Hey, Sassy, how's it going? I'm getting very little done at this point. I'm stupid braining and yapping away because my favorite people are here and I'm just chit-chatting to everybody. I'm also probably very hungry. And I've been staring at Freddy for so long while doing nothing with him. My lad, my dude, my good bitch. Maybe if we pull that out just a little more, we're gonna tackle this slab and fill this out, and hopefully that will give us more of the shape that we're looking for. It's going okay. Need to pack before I leave Saturday for my trip. How are you? I hope you have a good trip. Traveling's always scary. I mean, no, it's not. That's just a me thing. I'm very anxious about travel because I always fucking forget something important. But travel's not scary. You'll have fun. You'll have an amazing time. Don't let me psych you out. Neuter talk was like kind of whispered and wouldn't pick it up without actually listening to it. I like that. That's good. I'll admit that one episode of Bluey where one of them couldn't sleep and dreams about planets and stuff made me tear up. I hear that a lot about that one. That one. And also the one that goes through like both evolution and just, oh, and also just the role of a parent until they get old and die. And I'm like, what the hell? Why is this kid show making me cry? I have seen clips of both of those, but I unfortunately have not actually sat down to watch Bluey. So I only know what you are referencing. I have no personal experience with it yet. I will change that at some point, because the show does look cute as fuck. That was a pretty cool song. I mean, when the show is popular enough that the government mints dollar coins as legal tender with Bluey themed stuff. Oh, that's fun. That's definitely a lot better to hear than the stuff I've been hearing about Peppa Pig. Who's been keeping up with the Peppa Pig drama? Apparently, there are theorists who think that Peppa Pig is trying to plant pro-birth ideology into the minds of children. The whole make babies propaganda thing? Yeah. I guess the mother from Peppa Pig had a baby, which they went all out on advertising and like hyping up as though it were like the royal family back when that was all relevant. But now I guess people are starting to question whether or not that was actually more largely thought out as trying to make it a pro-birth campaign to encourage people to start larger families. I'm glad that I didn't really have any interest in most little kids shows when I was a little kid. I don't remember what I watched at that age. A lot of Blue's Clues. I think I was a Blue's Clues kid. As far as I'm aware, Blue's Clues has never really had any kind of conspiracies or public outcry bullshit. I watched some of the drama and like the whole hyped up a new baby character is pretty typical by the way that they advertised it. Oh, but the way that they advertised it was odd. I think it was Izzy's who I watched talk about. Yeah, that's the one that I also watched. Fucking love Blue's Clues! I know I liked Dora and Wonder Pets the most as my young kid stuff. I was a little too old for Wonder Pets when it was around, I think. Either that or maybe we just didn't have the channel for it. I think we need to widen this part of the leg. Based Blue's Clues the goat. Steve started a podcast recently. Oh, that's cool. Dragon Tales 2 predictably from... I forgot about Dragon Tales! Oh, I did love that one! Dragon Tales had some really good character designs, too. Okay, yeah, we're gonna thicken this boy up a little bit. I don't know what happened here. I'll take Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Ed, Ed, and Eddie was a fantastic cartoon. A little older than the demographic that I think some of these other ones that we're talking about were in. I feel like Ed, Ed, and Eddie has aged very well, too. At least last that I checked. I think the last time I've watched it was a couple years ago. I would watch Dora with my little sister. She loved Dora. She got her into a conversation over who would win in a knife fight, Dora or Ni Hao Kai Lan. Probably Dora. I feel like Dora can fight dirty if she wants. Out here surviving in the jungle. Hey, Soulstone, how's it going? Good evening. I hope that y'all are having a great stream and evening. I saw that you were live and came to lurk and support. Thank you very much, Soulstone. I don't know how much longer we'll be going at this. We've gone way over our usual time. But I wanted to make up for the time that we lost from Monday. Not Monday, Tuesday. And we're just kind of having a good yap sesh here. It's getting less done on the art at this point from how long I've been at it. But having fantastic conversation. I know I used to... Oh, wait, hold on. I've missed what Frosty said here. I actually wasn't allowed to watch that one. Not sure why. I just know that I had a very conservative Christian upbringing when I was younger, and a lot of cartoons were banned for me as a kid for some stupid reason. Wow! I never would have guessed that with you, Frosty. That's really funny. I mean, not funny that you had to go through that, unfortunately, but just, it's funny given your personality that that's what you had to kind of go through. So what sort of things did you get to watch? Like, what did you get to watch anything off Cartoon Network? Imagine anything that had violence in it, probably not. That rules out Powerpuff Girls. I used to watch a lot of Thomas the Tank Engine. Thomas the Tank Engine scares me. Talk about Uncanny Valley. Everything Thomas the Tank Engine is... It's always unnerved me. I don't know why, just like their creepy faces. They're so human. I think that's also what came out to be the benefit of Choo Choo Charles, though. I honestly feel like Choo Choo Charles got a little bit robbed. It kind of got dismissed as just being the Thomas the Tank Engine horror. But it's actually got its own story, and the story's pretty fucking funny. Like, it's aware. It's very self-aware. That's what you get from British TV. I'm gonna guess a lot of VeggieTales. Oh, yeah! I actually did like VeggieTales. Powerpuff Girls was a no. Most of Cartoon Network was. Oddly enough, I was allowed to watch Avatar. They tried to ban SpongeBob, but me and my siblings fought for that one. Honestly, I don't even know how you could ban SpongeBob. There was it was just SpongeBob everywhere at one point. The early Thomas the Tank faces didn't bug me, but the newer stuff is horrible. What about that lad of a Newt Pingu? Pingu wasn't really on anywhere that I could watch. I probably wouldn't have watched it either way, though, because it was stop motion. I both love and hate, loved and hated stop motion stuff. It was cool, and sometimes it was really, really neat. I loved The Nightmare Before Christmas. But some stuff, stop motion stuff was just scary. I could not stand any of the Christmas specials. Like all of the Rudolph and everything like that. Mm-mm. They were too creepy for me. Cartoons are my life, Invader Zim being my favorite and inspiration for my work. I can actually see the influence on your work, Kevin. That's really fun. Invader Zim was actually really scary to me as a kid. I liked the idea of it, but I think my trouble was that one of the first and only episodes I had ever seen as a kid was the one where he, like, starts stealing people's organs. There's a scene where he's, like, really fat because he's full of human organs, and Dib is accusing him of stealing people's organs, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about, and he, like, belches up part of God knows what, and then, like, re-swallows it. I remember seeing that as a kid and just being like, no thanks. Can't believe VeggieTales predicted AI comedy. Oh no. Speaking of Rudolph, they're apparently making a Rudolph official video game. It kind of looks like a Spyro game. I love cheesy Christmas stuff myself, so I might get that to go to... Oh, get that to get festive on stream. That would be cute. I want more games like that. Third-person platformer games where just go balls to the wall into it, passion project with all of the assets. That's all it takes for a good game for me. It's always the organ episode. Also the lice episode. Yeah, and the germs episode. That was another one I remember seeing that freaked me out. That made me aware of the fact that germs exist.
Feral underscore Nix can now hatch from their egg.
Thanks for the follow, Feral Nix. He is the healthiest child I've ever seen. Had to watch Invader Zim as an adult, but I loved it so much. I really would like to go back and rewatch it now as an adult. Now that I know stuff's not gonna, like, weird me out. I will admit I was a sensitive child, though. I don't know, I think part of it was just because of being as neurospicy as I am, especially in childhood when your brain is still developing, so like that stuff's kind of just going all over the place. I had a very, very vivid imagination, and I also struggled a little bit with hallucinations as a kid. Not anything like big or vivid, but like in dimly lit rooms and stuff, I would have a hard time with it because I felt like I was seeing stuff and like things moving. I know I've told the story of my Barney nightlight here once or twice before, but TLDR on that one, I had a Barney nightlight that had beady little eyes on it, and we had to keep it turned to the opposite direction of me because I swore at night the eyes would look around the room. It scared the shit out of me. VeggieTales was Notify thing growing up? Oh, not my thing. It's genuinely kind of freaky, even still as an adult. Like, it's genuine kid horror sometimes, but it's hilarious and has very fun art style. It does. I think that really was what made it really leave its mark on people, was the art style. Feel like you'd love Deltarune then? I might give it a shot one of these days. I'm just not really in any hurry for it. I feel bad about that, actually, because I love Undertale so much. It'd be kind of nice to replay Undertale. Watch the Zim. The movie stayed true to the franchise after such a long wait, too. That's good to hear. What I watched was never really restricted. The only game that I got taken away was one of the Hitman games. I did a Z gravity cheat, and my mom happened to see me play. At a point, I was using piano wire on an NPC. Their limbs were flailing because of the lack of gravity in the game, and my mom did not like that. It's more of a regular show guy. I've never watched that one. And that's purely because I was an Adventure Time kid. Every once in a blue moon, I'll go back and rewatch Adventure Time. Season 1? That's rough, buddy. It was right during the start of when Cartoon Network was beginning what would become its terminal phases of screaming haha random butt joke, which later ended up becoming Teen Titans Go almost entirely. Adventure Time really suffered from it in the beginning. It did get better, but it's pretty insufferable in the beginning. I will not sugarcoat that. Regular show's getting a type of revival? That's good to know. Regular show's great, genuinely gets funnier as you get older because there was so much that went over my head. I believe that. It makes me sad that I missed out on it. I don't know why, it just wasn't really my sense of humor at that age. And yet I still find myself quoting it quite often with the my mom jokes. I don't know if I'm quoting it just because it's a funny joke or just because it's a vocal stim.
Did you remember to save
Wow.
all of your
Hi, Rosie.
files?
I wish I knew what I didn't like. Oh wait, hold on. It might have just clicked. It did. I just figured it out. We've been on it this whole time. It's been working. It's this area that's been the problem. We're gonna have to do something about the feet, but he's got big ass feet. I don't think we're gonna be able to get around that. Oh well, it'll make somebody happy. You know how else likes Freddy Fazbear legs? My mom! Not gonna lie, I'm very tempted, once I have Freddy done, to just swap his head out and turn him into a Transformer. Just like a generic Transformer base or something for people, because I'll be honest, I think, Frosty, you are the only person I know of who has a Transformers base. I don't think anybody else has made one. Takes shirt off. Woo! Man, there's so many vocal stems that I've picked up on too that just have no business being vocal stems, and yet they are. That one just reminded me of one that I've had for so long now. I don't even remember what the commercial was advertising. I think it was for pizza. And I just remember it's a dude, he's standing in front of like the front desk of some place, and they say something about there's no rules. And he responds, there's no rules. There's no rules. And he starts taking his shirt off, and then they start yelling at him to take or to put his shirt back on. And he responds, there's one rule. And then the other one is like it's an insurance commercial. It's probably fucking Geico or Allstate. And it's this old man fisherman, and he's standing there with $1 on a fishing rod, holding it above someone's head. And he pulls it away when they go to grab for it. And he's something along the lines of, "Oh, you gotta be quicker than that." It's so stupid. Look at this lumpy leg. Muscle Man's crash out squealing. I know someone else has, but funny enough, they used kit bashed assets from Thankfully, that simulation got handled out. Hold on, I'm misreading this. That situation got handled, but they tried to play dumb that my TOS didn't say they could do that. They didn't pay me for the model either. What the fuck? Man, I think kit bashing is a very useful thing. But it is frustrating how people who do kit bashes don't seem to want to recognize the people that they got the pieces from. It is a lot of work. I will give them that. It does take a lot of work to kit bash things. But I don't know. I've kind of always had that problem with fursuit makers too, where I used to sell fursuit parts. I made base kits for people to make their own fursuits off of. And it would really bother me when people would buy my base and then go post, I made this fursuit, and it's just a head that they used the base for, that they didn't credit me as the base maker. They didn't say that there was even a base that they used. And then they'd just be like, yeah, I made this. And then I'm just sitting here like, you kind of did, but I'll be honest, I'm the one who made most of that. You covered it with fur, but I made the entire structure. You'd think that maybe you could, like, throw some credit at me? Help me grow my business? I'm not saying that you can't take the credit for what you did. I think you should do that. I encourage it. But it's just a weird mentality to be like... The worst was the ones that, like, I had paintable masks. So... I did have it happen a couple times where they would buy my paintable mask, paint it, and then just be like, yeah, I made this. Like, bitch. I'm glad that you liked my base enough and everything to want to make something with it, and I'm really proud of you, and I'm happy that you did it. It looks amazing, but you didn't fucking make that. You painted that. And yes, you did make the painted part, but disclose the fact that you didn't make the base. Not that hard. Everyone wants to have the credit given for what they did. I honestly don't even care most of the time. I don't care if I'm not credited usually. I just care if I'm not, like, I care if I'm not credited when someone else is taking the credit, I guess. But I have no problem cheering others on. I'm not threatened by it. I'm not jealous. I'm just here. I make it so that you can make this. That's the whole point. I am not your competition. I am here to help. But when I do things to be helpful and to allow you to be able to make your own things, don't be a dick. I'm not going to celebrate you if you're not also going to celebrate me. And if you're going to do things that take away from my abilities and everything that I deserve, sorry, I don't want to sing your praises anymore. Transformers VRChat community is kind of really garbage. I'd kind of stay huddled in my little corner of it for safety. I believe it. The Transformers community as a whole is a difficult one to navigate. It's not that it's a bad community, it's just that it's, like I said, it's difficult. Something's off with our leg shape down here now. You got a lot of different generations of people in the Transformers fandom, so you've got a lot of different ways of thinking. I don't know what happened here. In fact, let's hide the feet. Oh, crap. Actually, hold on. Let's not do that. Y'all, I have been having a blast hanging out with you guys today. And we have gotten a lot done on Freddy. I am really, really happy with the progress that was made today. It's going super slow, but I'm also just letting myself take my time with it, play around, have fun, learn more about how this sculpting process works. So I'm not disappointed in not having it be at the finished point tonight. But we only have about 3 minutes before we have our next ads, and I would love to get you guys out of here before those have to play. So, oh my god, there's 31 of you. Hello! Hi, everyone. I haven't checked our numbers. But let's get things wrapped up here. Where would you guys like to go? Are we thinking, what do we want? More art or games? It's up to you guys. I want y'all to make that decision. I'll go ahead and snooze our ads so that we don't have to be rushed out of here. It looks so good. Thank you. It's got some extremely welcoming spaces, but it's also got some of the most hostile spaces I've ever been in. Yeah, can confirm. But you also combine that type of fandom with the common issues of VRChat communities. It's fun. You'll find both of the best and worst people. But honestly, you can say the same about every kind of fandom. I've got an artist kobold you could raid that's playing Repo. Well, that's up to you guys. Again, I ask, do you feel like art or games? Because we've got a couple of other artists who are active right now. But we've also got some gamers who are playing. Wait a minute, didn't Brad raid us earlier? Hold on, I might need to refresh here. I think Brad's streaming again. I think Brad raided us earlier and is now streaming a second time, playing the same game. It's that Grounded 2. Everybody's hooked on it. Every day I get more and more tempted to play the bug game. It's been wonderful meeting you, Frank. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, Kevin. It's been wonderful meeting you as well. I guess I should go ahead and do our closing wrap up with everything. Let's get Freddy on our full display here. Well, we'll just, you know what, we'll show his best assets. All 2 of them. But yeah. What do we usually do for our nightly wrap-ups? I usually go over what we have for the next week, but I don't have anything planned out ahead of time this week. Well, we'll just go over the schedule then. So you guys know, we do streaming every week. We start with our 2D Tuesdays. Last we left off with that, we have a couple different things that we potentially might do. We might have some more texture work on Sun and Moon. We might go ahead and do more work on that commission of the Australian Tiger character. I was actually thinking about playing around with the idea of doing some bendy doodles, but we'll see how long I stay in that mindset. We have our Wacky Wednesdays. This week we ended up playing some Stardew Valley, and then afterwards what the hell did we do? Oh, right, duh. We watched Rosie play Alice Madness Returns, and actually I would love to do that again, if she'd be up for it. We'll see. I know she's got a couple people that she wants to stream that one with, though, so we took up a lot of her time on Wednesday. I feel like another person might be interested in taking that slot, so we'll see how that goes. And then 3D Thursday, as usual, we will be back to doing stuff like this. Either we'll be working more on Freddy, or we will return to the work on Smoon, because we do need to get him done. All right. Who do we want to throw you guys at? Has it been a while? When did we last raid out to Patchwork Goblin? What are they working on right now? Art as usual. Of course, Monkey Pit's also doing art right now. We did stop in to see him, or he stopped in to see us earlier today. What's Monkey working on? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he's already almost got 40 people watching, though. It's not that I don't want to support him. It's just that if I see someone who has less people watching, I always try and throw people over to them, just because it helps the numbers. It helps grow people who might have a smaller following. Yeah. I would love to throw you guys at Monkey Pit. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and do a shout out to Monkey Pit, because he did stop in earlier today. And I am a huge fan of Monkey Pit's work. So we're not going to go raid to them, but I do want you guys to go check them out. They do amazing watercolor work. They also are a game dev. He's a senior game dev at this point. But he's done a lot of really cool work on things like Space Quest, King's Quest, Fallout New Vegas. I think the current one that he's working on right now is called Pantheon? I could be wrong about that. But I would describe Monkey Pit as the Bob Ross of monster painting. He does some really, really amazing watercolors and other such work. Truly beautiful stuff, and just very easy to listen to. If you're interested in learning about stuff like how I talk about things here, he's another great person to watch. Like Vertex Dev? Oh, Veteran Dev, yes. Alright. Let's throw you guys over to Patchwork, though. I know we haven't seen them in a while. Well, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen them in a while, and they are working on more art as usual. I swear to God, nobody draws more than Patchwork Goblin. Snooze our ads, we don't need those. Oh, there's our raid message here. Feel free to copy and paste that if you like, but you don't have to. I would like to suggest that if you are going to follow through with the raid and show up there, please throw some compliments at the artist. We want to brighten everybody's day as much as you guys have brightened mine. Hope you have a good rest of your night, Frag. Thank you. I hope you do as well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. This has been amazing. In fact, this whole week has been like one of the best stream weeks I've had in a long time. So I thank you guys for that. Normally, I would have moved over to our just chatting window, but I think we're just going to let things go, run their course. I will see you guys another time. I hope you all have an amazing weekend. Tell me all about it on Tuesday. I love you all very much. Goodbye.